Oh, okay. Hold on. Because I know the Pussycat Dolls are a lot louder than I am. But hello, chat. Welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. Y'all miss me? I was gone for what, 5-6 days almost? Jesus. I was gone for a bit. But yes, Miku, thank you so much for claiming first. Please get home safely forever. What do you mean forever? That's wild. But thank you so much for claiming first, Miku. Let me scroll up for a minute. Okay. So, Cecilia, thank you so much for claiming second and for checking in. And the beautiful Moon Goddess herself, thank you for checking in. Hi, Phantom Honey. Hi, Wifey. How are you? Thank you for the wellness check, honey. I'm doing that, like, right now. Literally. But hello, welcome in. What do you mean forever? The welcome home. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's crazy. Haven't been gone forever. To some of you, it was probably forever, or felt like forever. You guys are wild. Oh, yeah. But yes, Anime Expo is now said and done. It takes me a while to prepare for, because I usually have guests that come by and visit, and then guests that stay. Like, I do have some guests that are still here. I will be having guests throughout the month of July. Maybe August? We don't know yet. I was sick most of last... Oh no. Was it a cold? Was it a fever? Please don't tell me it was COVID. Please don't tell me it was COVID. I'd be sad for you. How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling better though. Jesus. Being sick in the summer sucks, guys. Being sick in the summer definitely sucks. Oh, my goodness. But I'm hoping you're feeling better, hon. Eye infection, then tonsillitis or something. Oh my god. You got hit with a double whammy, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. That is terrible. Jesus. Not get hit with a double whammy. Well, I'm hoping you're feeling better. Hopefully. It's not... Thank you for the chippy evolution. Hi, Grace. Welcome in, hon. How are you? I'm okay now. I'm glad you're doing better. Oh, my goodness. If anything is too loud, please let me know, because it is actually a totally different volume for me. Let's get that one.
Grace VT _ played Chippy Evolutions for 100 channel points.
How are you doing today, Grace, dear? So nice to see you guys. So yeah, we will talk a little bit about AX, essentially what goes on in AX, because I know a lot of people, there are people that do cons, that do go to cons. However, AX is its own fucking beast. That's what is rated the highest, one of the highest cons in the world. But if you guys do have questions, just go ahead and post them, and I'll try to get to them as quickly as I can, with as much information as possible. But yeah, so July is normally my busiest month. It used to be late May all the way up to late September. But when the industry started to change and shift, especially before COVID, a lot of my time started to free up. So for those of you who do not know, a lot of the time my husband and I are usually within the video game industry, we're back and forth. A lot of the time, we're doing a lot of previews, we're doing a lot of QAs, we're also doing a lot of testing. So when a lot of these conventions actually do pop up, we're usually unavailable around these times because, again, we're traveling around with some of these conventions, AX being one of the biggest ones. So for us, normally it's work and play. It's very rarely play, but the past couple of years after COVID, it's been play. So we don't have to go in and actually do any showcasing. Hi, wifey. Give me a second. We don't have to do any showcasing for any of the games, ironically. So that gives us some free time, especially when we have friends that do come over. So they can come and play with us and have fun, especially for those who's it's their first time in con. I'm gonna put the wife on the tail. There we go. Essentially. But yeah, so essentially what goes on during that time is we're running around. Him and I will sometimes have to go to separate cons, or we have to go to separate events. They're called in-house events, and that's because a company is actually showcasing their stuff online. They're not necessarily doing it at a con. So sometimes we have to go to said house to do whatever it is that we need to do as far as broadcasting and showcasing either a brand new character, maybe a whole new area, maybe a whole new game. So a lot of the time we're doing a lot of the testing and stuff for that. The other thing that we also would do periodically is sometimes he gets picked up for writing. So if he has to do a review on something, that automatically gets picked up. And he has to do said reviews on a couple of things. So let me clarify, he's not the stereotypical reviewer. So what I mean by that is most reviewers, they play a game for about an hour to 2 hours max because that's all the time they're kind of limited to. And from there, they're supposed to give a rating. He is not one of those kind of reviewers. I am not one of those kind of reviewers. Our minimum hour time for most games, if it lasts that long as far as storyline goes, is 25 hours. And that is our minimum. So from there, we actually will have enough to gauge off of a game, if a game actually had different types of mechanics, what kind of characters they had, what kind of development did they have throughout their story, what kind of exercises did you guys do to actually reach this product, you know. So it's a whole lot that gets involved with that, and I don't think a lot of people realize that. But we don't necessarily sit here and say, oh, this game was ABCD and then that's it. No, we break everything down. So he'll get picked up for things like that periodically. I'll probably get picked up for like helping to showcase a game. Like, hey, can you play said character? Can you do their movesets? Can you sit here and do their finishers? Can you talk about maybe a certain level and walk through that as we're talking about how we went from the concept to the final product? So a lot of the time, my summer was always busy. I never had time in my summer for anything really during that, at least within that time slot. When summer would essentially start, I would have some time off, but then when, as I said, late May started, and that at the time, that's when E3 was still a thing, so we were both doing that as well. We'd get picked up. It was like, hey, this is everything that you're doing, and we have all these dockets. And it was like, you have to do this for this company, you have to do this for this company, this is what you have to do, these are your time slots, this is what you have, this is the amount of time you have for lunch, this is the amount of time you have for dinner, you have to go to this in-house, that in-house, you have to work with the online team for this, you have to work with the online team for that. It was a lot. But as I said, now that my summers have started to kind of free up, especially after COVID, because everything started to change, so many rules and regulations, we still have QAs. They don't stay as long. It depends on the company. A lot of the time, they don't do the cons anymore because, again, for some companies, they actually paid for your stuff. They were just, hey, we're paying for this. All you need to pay is for board and food. We'll pay for everything else. This is what you need to do. This is on the day. This is your time slot. There you go. Or if they had a pop-up event, it was like, hey, we have a pop-up store heading into downtown. We need you guys to head up to the pop-up store. This is what you need to wear. This is what you have to have. This is a time slot that you have to be there. This is your lunch docket. There you go. They pay for that stuff. But again, COVID was a very strange time. It was a very, very strange and unique time for a lot of people. So when AX started to come around, that was no different. So when they moved to the online portion, that was unique on its own. And that's when the whole team was starting to learn broadcasting, live streaming. Hey, how do we do this? How do we do that? And so they're coming to a lot of content creators trying to figure out how they can present this to a large audience and still keep the people that they have. Because again, this is a lot of different organizations along with a lot of different sponsors who are here who want to ensure that they kind of produce quality to give to the masses. So that was a whole new learning experience for them. So now, guess what? AX now has their own channel. They do their own live streaming live in AX, and they have several different sections sectioned off for it now, along with a live red carpet talk with some of the VAs that you guys are so used to in a lot of your video games and animes and stuff like that, which is something brand new that they had this year. So it was kind of like a little gala event for that. AX is always packed. Any con, like a lot of cons, it'll be a hit or miss. AX is always packed. The thing is, every year we try to see how we can help them improve, which is why you have runners, which I'll explain that in a minute. You have guest lists. You have there's so many different entails when it comes to a big con like that. They started to use a lot more indoor and outdoor parts of the venue, where back then it was only indoor, majority of it, as well as the hotel that's across the street from LA Live. The reasoning is because our summers, we have what is called Indian summers. However, we've been starting to get these heat bubbles. So those are dangerous. They knew we couldn't keep everybody indoors compact like that because we've had a lot of people pass out from heat exhaustion over the years and things of that nature. So they've been trying to accommodate and get better as far as flows go. Hi, Lam Lam. Welcome in, wifey. How are you? Thank you so much for contributing to the Fan Art of Your Choice Challenge. I'm currently going over the AX experience. And it is an experience. More or less. It is an experience. I tell people to at least, for your own thing, try to experience it. Try to experience it. It's not for everybody. I'm going to tell you that right now. It is definitely not for everybody. I'm going well, honey bunch. I am currently drinking some tea because my throat has been a massive pain in the ass this morning, so my allergies are probably flaring up from pollen dust or something of that nature. So, but other than that, I'm doing okay. Well, welcome in, sweetheart, as I have another wife in the floof for now. But AX is definitely an experience. I tell people at least try to experience it if you can. I do understand, especially for those that are out of state and for friends that are out of country as well, that gets very pricey, that gets expensive. And I do understand that. This year, they didn't have as many book systems like they used to. Book systems are essentially how you book your flights, your Airbnbs or hotels, as well as rides and shuttles to get to and from AX. This used to be very massive packages. They didn't get a lot of deals this year to have that. So unfortunately, there wasn't a lot of ways of you to save money compared to years past. So we're hoping that they bring that system back and it comes back in full force next year, especially for the people that actually really, really want to experience AX. Because there are a lot of people who, especially since I've been posting some stuff and other people who have gone, they want to come and experience AX for themselves. But I do tell people, for sure, if you're very claustrophobic, you may not like it. I'm going to tell you that now. If you have a lot of social anxiety, that may spike periodically. if I am going, you guys will know. For those of you who are part of the Discord, you will definitely know. I don't mind helping people out when you come to AX, especially if it's your first time. I will walk you through the very big general zones. I will teach you where certain things are, as well as some shortcuts on how to get around certain things in certain areas, because there's a lot of shortcuts in there, and a lot of people don't really necessarily know. As well as teaching you how to get to the Marriott, what eateries are around the location that you can eat outside of the convention. That way you're saving money, because the convention food is a lot more expensive than it ever needs to be, as well as food trucks that are inside, because they're paying for that spot that they have, so they have to up their prices, and that's about almost a 20% to 30% increase. So I'm just going to let you know now, if you are going to buy anything from there, food-wise, bring a lot of money, because you're going to go broke real quick. But other than that, I can teach you different areas in downtown LA where you can save money. That way you're not spending so much. I like to go to AX. One time I might get too overwhelmed going. I wouldn't let you do it on your own. If I know you're going, I'm not going to let you do it on your own. So again, I will be with you. And you can get that confirmation from Mr. Ballistic and Rena Senpai, because those two were just out here with me, and they actually spent a couple days out here with us. I taught them day 1. Day 2, they wandered off into the sunset, and I didn't see them until day 4. So they learned a lot. They went through a lot. They experienced a lot. And so, you know, they may talk about their own experiences on their own channels, or they may join me here later on when they actually are home and at least getting a little bit of rest, because they did leave early this morning. I will do my utmost best to take care of you. My husband will do the same, especially if we have a lot of different things to do. If they had a good time, yeah, from what I was told, they did. But again, as I said before, they may talk about their experience to all of you guys, so you guys will get a chance to hear from them either on their channels or here or whatnot. But yeah, so essentially, I'm not going to let you do that by yourself. If it comes to like accommodations, Airbnbs and stuff like that, like I can help look for certain things depending on your budget. I do have some hotels that are on opposite ends of me that a lot of people who do go to con stay at, because they come from LAX. It's cheaper to stay at one that's not too far from LAX, because that's the more expensive destination. And they'll just take an Uber or Lyft over to the convention center, which on a good day of traffic, you can get there in 13 minutes from where I'm currently at. So it's not that bad. It's just, can you beat traffic? Traffic is what will make anything worse. So yeah. So essentially, day 1 was on the 4th of July. That was interesting, and for one that has been going and doing this for about 7 to 8 years, it was a very different feeling. The only reason is because majority of the time 4th of July has always fallen on their last day, so it's usually not packed, because a lot of people, guess what, are out of town, they're with family, they're doing stuff, so you know, so it felt like a Sunday. We saw the carpet, and that I'll tell you about that joke in a little bit. You can actually get to places, ironically, when AX, that is nigh impossible anytime. You're usually kind of pinched and sardined into things. But yeah, on a day 1, we actually were able to actually go through to different booths. And ironically, I was able to go downstairs into Artist Alley and actually visibly see booths, and not actually have to be shoved left or right or stay down the middle, because that's where all the fucking traffic is. Because everybody else is like standing in a line in front of the booth. So I was actually able to see actual merchandise and see like the artworks that were being produced and things like that. Day 2, we knew it was going to pick up a little bit, because some people were probably already at home. Wasn't going to be too bad, wasn't going to be terrible. It did get packed at a certain point, because people, again, there are some people who work and some people who don't. So the people who were already off were already there. The people who were getting off later came later. It was interesting to see the different dynamics of the crowds in between the morning and later in the day. You were still able to walk around. You were still able to kind of see things and get to things and whatnot. So again, it felt like to us who are used to this, it felt like another Sunday. So we're like, okay, this is odd. But we knew the weekend is normally where it pops off. So we're like, okay. If you came on a Friday, you were in luck. You were able to kind of visit booths and not panic too much, not, stress too much. If you came on a Saturday, your chances of actually getting to a booth, seeing anything, buying anything, those were going to be slim chances, especially if there was a particular item that you're looking for. So Saturday comes around and we kind of walk in there, and mind you, I do see some of the posts that people have been posting. Oh, this is so packed, blah, blah, blah. And now, mind you, 9 times out of 10, the photos that a lot of people take are from the main lobby. The main lobby is where a lot of the cosplayers are at, because of the lighting in that area. So a lot of people stop them, hey, can I take a photo? Can I take a picture? And this and that and the other. The other thing is we also have main event booths that are out there too. So we have booths that are out in the main hall now. Honkai Star Rail being one of the biggest ones. That line was forever capped. But they have a whole stamp run that was going on. So while trying to do their stamp rally, they had to cut off that line at some point, so people, weren't cutting and everything else, and they weren't blocking any of the emergency exits. But a lot of things are going on in that main hall, so people do, they do crowd and they do pack in there kind of a bit. But again, like a lot of the time, these pictures, that's what they are. And then most of the time it's in the beginning or towards the end. It's never in the middle where you kind of see it clear out a bit. There are intervals for those types of things. People are kind of coming in, so you're going to see that rush of people coming in the front, and then later on they'll disperse, especially when they find their guests. Hey, I'm waiting on such and such, or I'm here with such and such who's a cosplayer, so you're kind of waiting on them, and they're going to get stopped every few feet. It's a constant thing. And I tell people, I'm like, if you're not used to crowds, you don't want to be in the front, or you don't want to stay in the front for too long. You want to actually move and continue moving, because the last thing you ever want to do is to get caught up in all that mess, and then you can't go nowhere because you will get blocked at a point. Give me a second. I do hear a lot of the gardening going on in the back. Okay. They're doing some tricks. I got spooked that my mic unmuted because there's gardening going on. Oh, no. You're fine. What it sounds like they're trimming the hedges and the trees that are in the very back, because some of them are growing too tall to the point where they're reaching the wirings from the poles back there. And the last thing we need is any of those to have too much weight and they snap, so. No, it's not you, it was mine. You're fine. I'm gonna cry. But yeah, so a lot of the time they take pictures, and a good chunk of the pictures are from the main hall or the secondary southern main hall, which leads into the entertainment area. And it's crowded and packed full of people, but that's because you have people who are waiting on other people. Ow. Hi, Otter Daughter. Jesus. What did you throw at me? I didn't even see. What the fuck? How are you doing, Otter Daughter? Shh. Immediately. Did you woo me? Let you sit out in the water. See you float. But we're, ow. Why? For what? She came in here fucking swinging with her little paws. I don't want to hear it. Hey. Be nice to otter daughter. I am nice to my otter daughter. What do you mean? Ow. I didn't even yell at her yet. Anywho's. Look, she's stuck in ads. Sounds like a skill issue. I love her to bits. What? Wifey, I know how to break you down real quick. Let's not start. But I will wait on the otter daughter for when she gets back. I like how I called you out. Mike's scared echoes like a ghost in the garden. This bot is hilarious. It's like, hey, we're gonna twist your words real quick, make something amazing out of this. I said the bot. I didn't even do shit yet. Ow. I haven't done shit yet. Jesus. At least give me a chance to do something first. You feel better? Wow. 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 Hi, son. How are you? Anyways. Goes back in detail. Yeah, it's crazy. Imagine if I took that privilege away. That'd be something else. And you're not the first spouse I've done that to. It's anyways. So Saturday came and we were still able to. I'm drinking tea, hon. My throat is bothering me. But I do have water next to me, so I'll drink that in just a moment. Both. I just drank some tea. So Saturday came, and we were actually kind of surprised. We were able to kind of walk through the areas without elbowing people, without doing a football strut. For those that play football, know what that is. Without having to collide into anybody. You know, we were really confused. That was probably the most confusing day. We knew Saturday was going to be one of the busiest days because of the fact that a lot of people were off. A lot of people didn't have work or don't work on the weekends. So, again, it was, hey, I can see the floor. That's a problem. And I usually have people that'll come to AX, especially for the first time, and they see a lot of our complaints and things like that, and they're like, well, this year wasn't too bad. And it's like, yeah, but last year was fucking terrible. You couldn't see the floor. And that's what AX is. We tell people AX is always packed to the point where you do not see the floor. You're literally packed in while you're going down the aisles and through the booths because of the fact there's so many people. And then I know the running joke about the funk because there's some people that just literally just don't bathe. However, didn't have too much of that issue this year, which I was surprised. Did I pass by some? Yes, I did. And you know exactly who they were because you passed by them and there was nobody else around them. So they knew who the fuck they were too. It was one of those things where it's like you hear all these different stories, these horror stories, and this year you didn't experience half of them. And we were like, okay, that's crazy. But it got to the point where there were some booths that sold out of almost all their merchandise to the point where they packed up early and just went home. and the exhibitors just had their badge and came in the next day, just going around the con. Because when you work at the con, you don't necessarily have the freedom to, unless you're in the industry or an exhibitor, you don't necessarily have the freedom to kind of walk around the con while it's live. And the reasoning is because, again, we have a certain amount of staff, especially when you're in the industry, there's a certain amount of staff that you're working with that can be there. And again, everybody has to take their lunch and break and stuff like that. And that's for the industry that is paid. So even exhibitors, those are paid. They have to have that time off. So they have maybe 30 to an hour to kind of walk around, zooming through the con to see, hey, I'm going to buy this. I need to buy that. Hey, I want to get this. So panels, going to a panel, that's non-existent. Trying to go to even a VA autograph, that's also non-existent unless you can schedule your lunch or talk to somebody and say, hey, I wanted to go do this. I already paid for it. Can we switch our breaks or our lunches? So working at a con is a totally different beast. Some people actually discovered soap. I'm proud. Yeah, I didn't have too much of the con funk, as we normally call it. But again, as I said before, I did pass by individuals that did have that, that foul smell, and it's just one of those things. Especially with my nose being as sharp as it is, that's really hard to cover up. I don't care how much Febreze you use, you're not going to be able to cover that up because, again, a body odor is something totally different compared to it just being on your clothes. It is also on your skin. It is something that just kind of is embedded there when you don't shower. So, again, we can smell that. So, the individuals that I did pass by, and I could smell it, and it's very sharp on my nose, I did turn around, and I did give you a look. So, if you saw anybody with brightly colored hair, multicolored hair, in braids, that turned around and looked at you, yeah, motherfucker, take a shower. It's disgusting. But again, we didn't really have too much of that issue this year, which I was really, really surprised about, because even my husband made mention to that. And it was interesting to see so many booths actually start to pack up early, because they had run out of stock, or they were practically almost sold on everything that they had. It is very rare when you have a booth that has stuff and they're barely selling anything. That'll be a totally different thing. And sometimes they'll pack up and go home, but that's a very rare occasion. But yeah, we had a couple of booths that literally sold out of everything, packed up and went home. And any other staff that was there, they'll get paid for the fourth day, regardless if they, if the booth is there or not. But they were actually able to walk around the exhibit hall and the entertainment hall and everything else to see what was there, what was available, and go down through Artist Alley. So yeah, that was quite an interesting experience to kind of see everything like that. My biggest thing was that we had so much going on, but it felt like there was so little there. The thing is we normally do have panels. However, we didn't have as many panels as we normally would have. And that could be because of booking situations, especially if they're trying to get like certain VAs to come out, or if they're trying to get certain video game companies or guests of honor, which is another system. If they're trying to get certain guests to come out here, trying to see, hey, how is your schedule look? Are you available for said time? Are you available to be here for such? So I know scheduling is always a huge thing. On top of the amount of booths and food trucks. So we do have a lot of industry that is there, and that's because they are able to pay for those spots per day. These spots are pricey depending on what the spot is, and if it's a prime spot or if it's what is called a premier case spot. Those can get very, very expensive. So the anime that was featured most this year is, they gave it center attention, was Blue Lock. So if any of you are watching that series, they had one of the biggest booths. Crunchyroll had one of the biggest booths. Video game wise, if you are into the Gundam series, Gundam Breaker 4 is going to be coming down soon. They also had new tech actually at the Gundam series area. So we were able to see a lot of their holograms. And yes, they actually had holograms this year. But they also had multiple booths in several different areas. Entertainment hall, in the main southern hall, as well as in the exhibit hall. So there's several different locations with this whole con, as well as outside of the con, you also have Little Tokyo, which actually contributes to a lot of that as well. And if you wear your badge around in certain places in downtown LA, you get a certain percentage off on your meals, off your purchases, and things of that nature. So those are key things to kind of take notice of. Even if you're taking the metro, you might be able to take it for free while the con is actually live. So that's another thing that, you know, we try to tell people about, when, especially when they're kind of going around town. But one of the key things I am now, I am known as a runner. So for those of you who are not used to any sort of con terms like at all, a runner essentially is one that is actually designated to help around the con with certain deliveries or with actually making purchases for other people who cannot make it to the cons. So if you have a list of friends and they know that maybe their artist is there, or maybe there's somebody who they would like to get a autograph or something like that, they will send you the money, say, hey, this is what I'm looking for. You go and you get said purchases day 1 or day 2. You will only do that for those 2 days, because majority of the time, especially if it's a highly requested item, those products will sell out on day 2 by the time the con closes. So if you are not prepared, those items will be gone and by the time you get to day 2. I promise you, because it's always sold out. So again, I have friends who are vendors, so periodically I have to run down to Artist Alley and help pick up their food. Hey, we ordered lunch from such and such, can you go grab that real quick? Hey, can you sit here at the booth, I'll give you my badge, watch the money, do any of the sales if you need to. So again, being a runner, you're not even having any downtime. Day 3 is technically when you start to get downtime, and that was most of the time. I went to Lounge 21, sat down, drank. A lot of us who are older members of cons, we would sit down and we just chit-chatted. Some of us took a fucking nap because you needed that quiet time away from kids and people. And Lounge 21 was actually really, really nice this year. I'm very glad that they actually opened up a different section where we actually had live music the entire time. So that was a really nice experience, and I hope they bring that back again next year. But the very last thing is for cosplaying. They're very big sticklers when it comes to cosplaying. I know there are some cons, and I've heard the horror stories about some of the cons that have cosplayers who have gotten harassed and things of that nature. Here, that does not fly. That does not fly. Not only do we have security, we also have police enforcement here as well. But as regular con goers, anything that we see that is not appropriate, we also do stop. So that is one of the biggest things that we've actually have to have rules listed in the front. They are throughout the con. Anytime you have a cosplayer, that is not automatic giving consent. You must ask said person consent if you can take a photo with them, if you can touch them. You have to ask these things. You have to ask these things. And it is mandatory that you ask. And have we seen people get tossed out because they just went ahead and did these things without the consent? Yes, we have. And when you get tossed out of that con, you guys, I'm going to let you know now, they have your information. It is a tap in, tap out system on these cards. So when you get your badge, you have to tap in and you have to tap out. But guess what? If you do not tap out, it automatically locks you out of the con. So the next day, you won't be able to come back. Because all of your information is tied to your badge, if you did something without consent and they caught you with that, your badge is taken away. All that information is documented. You can be blacklisted, by the way, to the point where you cannot come back to AX. And that depends on the severity of the situation, on how long you will not be allowed to come back. So all that money would be wasted if you sat here and did something without consent. So again, anytime you want to stop a cosplayer at any given time, please ask, hey, can I take a photo of you? This is what I would like to do. Is it okay if I touch you, or if we do this kind of pose? Anything has to be dealt with consent. We do have actual photographers that do come out to this, and they have waiver forms that you sign, because they do post a lot of their pictures online for, you know, public to see. They will give some cosplayers copies or prints of their, you know, of their cosplay once they kind of fix up the imagery and all that other stuff. So again, everything is done with consent. So it's not just the event staff that's there. We do have a high police force that's there, as well as regular people who do attend these cons. We actually do stop a lot of that harassment right then and there, so it doesn't occur. Hi, Moogie. The amount of times I've had to put my foot down with people, I was so lucky I had handlers with me when it happened. Yeah, so I am also a handler. I do have some friends who do cosplay that will come out here, so I help handle a lot of their stuff as well. One of my coworkers came out. He dressed up, he cosplayed, and I was with him the entire day. And that was his very first time at AX. So I walked with him, showed him everything. We walked around. He got stopped every few feet. So again, I'm used to it. He's not. So he was like, oh shit. Okay. So I had to literally tell him all 10 rules, what needs to be done, what people can and cannot do, what you can and cannot do as a cosplayer, and then he went from there. So he had to learn about AX on top of being a cosplayer, on what is, you know, what is allowed and what's not allowed. So he was learning a whole lot more than the other two. But yeah, am I allowed to chew what, Moogie? Resident chewer reporting for duty. I don't have anything for you to chew on, dude. You can go downstairs to the restaurants and go grab food, if that's what it is. Daiko's asleep, so good luck trying to get to his pillows. But yeah, no, we actually do get on people's case. And I have physically seen people getting tossed out. And as I said before, all the information you have is tied to your badge. So, do something wrong. I dare you. Because once that badge is taken away, they have all your information. And if law enforcement needs to come to your house, guess what? They can find out even where your Airbnb is at. That's how serious that information is. So it's like, hey, we have somebody who's actually visiting from out of state. They are staying such and such. This is what they did. This is considered a felony. Please handle this. So again, they make sure they've been working on this system, and every con has its pros and cons, you guys, and they are constantly updating their system, working on their system, trying to improve, trying to be better. And this is why AX continues to be bigger and bigger every single fucking year. And it's gonna continue getting that way. I mean, good luck chewing on them. I can't help you with that. But yeah, so if any of you do come out here for AX, again, I don't mind showing you the ropes of AX, teaching you things on AX. So far, the goals for next year, because the con is from the 3rd through the 6th, I believe. Next year, I will double check, but I did have the dates written down somewhere. So Anime Expo next year is from July 3rd through July 6th. It is always the very first weekend of July. Regardless of it, is always the very first weekend of July. If you do go to AX, I do recommend for your times off, make sure you request 1 to 2 days after the fact, because your body is going to be so tired. All of that walking and everything else that you've done is going to catch up to you. You're literally gonna spend a day sleeping. Don't believe me? Ask Balls Arena. You're gonna spend an entire day sleeping because your body needs to recuperate. For most of us that are older members who have gone back and forth with this already, we learned to take fucking power naps throughout that entire con in order to keep our stamina up. And we've all talked about it because whatever COVID did, it fucked everybody's stamina. So that literally did a lot more damage than it needed to. So we have to learn how to kind of work in between different things as well. But next year, what I'm hoping to do is I'm hoping to have an art booth, not an artist alley, actually. And promise, there's nothing wrong with Artist Alley besides the location, and I'll get to that in a second. There's nothing wrong with Artist Alley itself, except for its location. However, because of the amount of products that I technically am working on, I can't bring a lot of that merchandise with me. So I need an actual booth, and those are very expensive. So that means I need to work on a lot more artwork. I need to put up my shop. So I'm hoping to have that up probably sometime in October, maybe November. And we'll see from there where that goes. And I will have to double check and see how much it will cost me per day to own a spot. And in hopes that I can make that money back and tenfold more at that con. The other thing is cosplay. Never done it in my fucking life. Would be the first time if I do it. I do know a list of people who threaten that they're going to come out here for sure. So we're probably going to be in talks about cosplay and how many days and actually working with it. So yeah. So me getting an art booth is one. And if I could find out a general pricing for that, I will let you guys know. That'd be something we work towards as a goal maybe or whatever. If I don't have any other smaller goals behind that, the second thing, cosplay. So, yeah. I'm going to be getting one at the last sketches of the design soon, but I got another update this morning before giving some notes for changes and adjustments. Cons are scary because crowded places in a stuffy building makes my senses go overactive. I don't handle stuffy and hot rooms good. It makes me feel sick. That's understandable. However, our AC is constantly running. Our AC with there's parts where you can feel that cold blast of air continuously. And because this convention has been updated and it's constantly getting updated, we felt that AC everywhere. So we never really felt the stuffiness. We never really felt the heat, the compact heat like that. Not even from the body heat. The only place you will feel that, however, even though they did have the AC down there, and I thank them for that, Artist Alley is held in part of the parking garage, which we've been trying to get them to move Artist Alley for the longest time because of very poor ventilation down there. Which, in fact, I believe it was day 1, we actually had an emergency with CO2. So there was a lot of buildup of carbon dioxide in there to the point where it was making everybody sick. To the point where artists had to shut down their booths because they could not breathe. They've had to take a lot of people out for emergency purposes. So right now we do have something going around, which I've seen it on Twitter, where they're asking for people to sign this petition to get them to move them out of the garage, because that is a very dangerous zone, especially when there's that many people in there. To the point where people are passing out, and these people weren't even walking. Some of these were actual artists who were sitting down trying to assist, their guests and stuff like that, but they were also passing out because it's very poor ventilation down there, and it is a garage. So instead of leaving it open and kind of blocking off enough to where they can get ventilation to kind of circulate through there, they just, they didn't have enough circulation for that, which was partially endangering everybody else down there. Because I even had to walk out at a certain point due to the fact that I can feel the stuffiness and I can feel my lungs kind of screaming at me. My lungs are not necessarily the greatest, but I know how to take care of them. So it's, hey, I don't need my lungs collapsing. Let me get out of here. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to breathe the rest of this con. And that's going to be a major issue. That is probably one of the biggest things, one of the biggest complaints we've had, at least as far as this year goes. I know the other complaints were a lot of the food trucks this year did not return, so we really didn't have as many food options. So we were actually sending more people outside of the con to go get food, which is cheaper, by the way. But a lot of people who do come to the con, they want to experience some other types of foods that they may not have access to from where they're from. So one of the biggest things is fusion foods. We usually have 5 to 7 trucks that are based around fusion foods out here. They're Asian based and they combine it with something else. We have some that are Asian and Mexican. We have some that are Asian and Mediterranean. We actually had some that was Asian and it was a combo of curry and Thai. It was weird, but it was interesting, and it all came in a cup. So it's a lot of people don't have access to all different types of food types like that and food cultures. So we try to expose people to that if they're willing to try. Because you have to be willing to try. But we didn't have a lot of options this year, so that was probably another reason why a lot of the trucks have marked up their prices as high as they did. So we're hoping next year a good chunk of the companies do come back with all of these different food options, these different food choices. That way more people can kind of get an idea, because some of these restaurants actually aren't in downtown LA. We have a good chunk of really good restaurants that are far from downtown LA, but they do have a food truck and they do come there for AX specifically, and they do introduce specialty type foods just for AX. We also have some who make up a pop-up shop in AX only, and we don't see or hear from them ever again. We do also have some that are exclusive. They'll sell exclusive items that are based on a theme of a video game or maybe an anime or whatever the case may be, and they have specialty items just for that there. So that's another thing. But other than that, AX was fun. It was a lot. Because of the pricing, which a lot of us had talked about, a lot of the pricing was ridiculously high. So a lot of people ran out of funds on day 2, day 3, and a lot of us were talking about it. Even people who had actually stockpiled funds, they were talking about the expenses of a lot of different things. Some things, are just overrated. Some things are actually priced pretty decently. So again, it depends on what you're looking for, but there was a lot that was literally overpriced. Okay. I see I got kicked out. I was on 14. So don't act like I wasn't. I literally was on 14 this entire time, but we're going to be switching over to that anyway. But yeah, but if you do have any questions, comments, or concerns about AX, I don't mind answering any of them at all. I know some of the biggest questions that did pop up were VAs there. Yes, we did have a couple of VAs there. We did have a shit ton of them actually there, but they were incognito. So a lot of the times, and I mean, there was a lot of VTubers that were like that too. I guess if our label was you tons of blah, honey bunch. Thank you for coming by. A lot of them actually come to experience the con, and when you're there, you want to experience it without having to be stopped 24/7 and things of that nature. So you want to have the chance to walk around with friends, meet new people, play games, like you actually want to experience the con. And so, like, I understand why some people, they get overly excited and things like that. Leave them alone. Unless they're doing a panel, unless they're actually doing something, they are a person. Please understand that they're unless they're there with an actual booth based around their video game that they've done the VA for, or their VTubing career, whatever the case may be. Just let them be. They're there to experience the con. This is why a good chunk of them don't mention anything, because again, you guys have seen it. We have talked about it multiple times. There are stalkers, unfortunately, that don't know how to keep their hands to themselves. So they kind of, they like to harass these individuals. So again, don't do that. But thankfully this year we haven't had that issue. We didn't have that issue. One of the biggest pros out of this whole thing was the fact that a good chunk of us actually walked with the Honkai Star Rail VAs around the con and they had a fucking blast, and it is all over their social media, so please do check out some of them. The fact that they had so much fun going from Artist Alley to Exhibit Hall, doing their panels, doing their signings, and then just kind of walking around and why? And meeting a good chunk of us. I will say, getting a chance to talk and to shake hands with Callus was very inspiring. I love that factor, the fact that we were able to actually talk and chat, and to actually see some of them going around buying stuff from Artist Alley. Is very inspirational, and I'm so glad that those VAs had a huge blast. I hope they do come back next year for an even bigger event, because Honkai Star Rail is constantly evolving, is constantly growing, so I hope that they continue. You're in that too, you know. I'm in that. What? I want to walk with cool people. What do we mean? Dude, I am just a content creator. I just stream and play games, okay? And I draw. That's it. I don't do anything special. Ooh, dragon, ooh, ah. So, I know I made a promise that I was going to go through my inventory checklist chat. However, I did not go through the full thing. It is okay. I came home, played other games. I do have Zenless Zone Zero, by the way, so we will be playing that on this channel, especially because my sister, Luna Chai, will be doing stuff with Zenless Zone Zero, because remember, she is an official Hoyleverse content creator, so we'll be going through that with her. Super cool droid. I don't know about all that, fam. I am just a content creator. I am a little guy who streams content for all of y'all that y'all seem to enjoy. But yeah, so I think like the biggest thing was literally meeting the Honkai Star Rail VAs and them walking around and having such a wonderful time. It made me smile. I know several other people that did recognize and made them smile, because again, we want them to have a fun time, you know. You don't want anybody to feel awkward or anything of that nature, so. What's this? I said what I said. I saw what you said. However, I am just a small little content creator. I don't do much of anything. So I said what I said. Not apologizing, and I'm not taking it back. I'm just a little guy who is here, who streams. And I said what I said. I know what the fuck you said. Doesn't change my mind. Doesn't change my mind whatsoever. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Alright. Anyways. Alright. So, again, I have all this food, so we're gonna be using the food. We're still going through story chat, so again, keep in mind, we are still doing the viewer rewards for people that would like to get their viewer rewards. So remember, you stay on a channel that has the viewer rewards tag down below. If you stay there for an hour, you get the biscuits and the fat chocobo cookies. If you stay for 3 hours, you get the Etherite tickets, so it can make things cheaper. And then if you stay for 6 hours, you could actually get the Choco Coca Mouth. Ain't nothing little about you. What the fuck? Not in that sense, Monk. Hi, Monk. How are you? Jesus Christ. Look, yeah, I know I'm a thick boy. That still doesn't defeat the purpose of what I said. And I meant what I said. I'm in Yoktara. Am I on this side? I am on this side. We're gonna waiver that ticket. So again, I am just a small content creator. I enjoy what I do. I love making art. I love entertaining y'all. That's it. I don't do much else besides that. Besides, I told you guys. Quote unquote popularity gets you into fucking trouble all the goddamn time, and I see it. Don't think just because I was at the con that I haven't seen a lot of the fucking drama that some people have been in. I'm like, dude, y'all don't know when to stop. Just... Why can't people just learn to be nice? Learn to be nice. Why is that so fucking hard? Also, I have to redeem my tickets and food. I keep forgetting because I learned too much. Yeah, please do so. But yeah, if you do have any questions, comments, or concerns about AX, again, I am willing to sit there and answer them as best as I can. You know, I am no expert at it. I have just been going to the con far longer than some people. So I don't mind answering questions. Oh, that was probably the wrong way to go, but it's okay. Actually, I don't think it's down this way. Don't mind me. I forget that all this is nothing but cliff sides. Oh shit, there's one there. I mean, you don't have to be huge to be cool. I mean, we see that in very different ways, huh? We see it in very different ways. You know, the definition of cool is different for everybody. Hi, Red. Thank you so much for the lurk, hon. I appreciate you. So again, it differs per person for sure. But as I said before, I don't necessarily see myself as that. You guys may, you know, and how you guys see me, that's, you know, how you see me. What I am to you differs per person, you know. And I respect that. But as I said, I myself, I don't see those things. But, if you are a content creator and you were actually able to go to AX this year, I hope you had a blast. I hope you have fun. I hope you were able to experience a lot of AX. You know, hi Star. How are you? Can I get a shout out for Star, please? You know, I'm hoping that if you got a chance to experience AX, I hope you had a wonderful time. It was very, very different this year compared to last year. That's for sure. So I'm hoping that it stays on that trend, that it continues to grow, but I'm hoping that they continue to improve. That way, more people can experience it. And if cons are not your thing, you guys, as I said before, they live stream everything. They have some people that literally walk around, talk about the booths, they talk about Artist Alley, they will go through the exhibit hall. They have literally streamers that do go around through the stuff, and they will talk about what goes on in AX and showcase it. So definitely check out their streams when it is live. That way you can you can see what goes on, all the content that is held there, you know, stuff like that. Again, I tell people experiencing it, very, very different. I do recommend it. However, I do understand for some people, especially with social anxiety, that is not the best place to be. I totally understand it. But if you can tolerate it, it is an experience that only you yourself can do. I'm doing alright. How is you? I'm doing okay. My allergies have been flaring up like crazy, so I've been trying to take care of that. But we're doing good. I talked about AX today, so everybody can understand that experience. Which again, it was very, very different compared to what it normally is. But I also, you know, I'm answering anybody's questions when it comes to cons and things of that nature. So, at least with AX, that is the one that I experienced the most. There are virtual cons I would like to get a chance to go to, which are held in VR chat, so I might do some of those as well. But that'll be at a later time, for sure. But I also shared with chat my goals for next year. So I have been working behind the scenes with that. In fact, some of the spouses actually saw some of the background work that I'm actually doing for the stream. I'm giving you guys too much power, I feel. But, you know, you guys had earned it. So you guys will have a lot of options coming up soon. It's so pretty, yeah. So you guys will have a lot of options coming up soon. It's going to take me a minute to get a lot of the background stuff in order. But yeah, you guys will have that as redeems. They'll have a time limit, but they'll be redeemed to those. So now we are going through Final Fantasy XIV. As I said before, I'm just going to answer questions if people have questions whenever throughout this. It looks like Ballistic made it home. Some shock. Feel like a villain, like a rose blockbuster. That's it. So let's see, chat. So now we're going to continue on with Final Fantasy XIV. So just as a reminder, you guys, I am still going through Dawn Trail. If you are going through any of this X-Pack and you don't want to be spoiled, but you still want to support the channel, we ask that you please go ahead and mute the tab that is at the very top. That way you can go ahead and still get your rewards and not be spoiled by where I am currently in story. If you are not worried about spoilers, please enjoy. I do read a lot of the text that does go on throughout this whole thing, so please bear with me. Sometimes my voice will strain and I will actually sit down for a bit and remain quiet. But overall, we want you all to have a wonderful experience and enjoy what goes on. Yeah, I think I showed you the night one, right, Mika? Because there's different phases. You've seen your share of battle, I'd wager. My friend could use the help of someone like you. Yeah, so I showed you the night one. So there are different phases, but this is, and mind you guys, this is all background. This ain't even a model. This is all for the streaming background stuff. You guys will have options. He should be just south of here. Look for the Deporo down on his left. Oh no. That sounded so sad. It's like, hey, go look for this guy. He's not doing well. Just come and get him. Oh, whoa. Nostalgia sent you? Oh, thank goodness. My faithful, whoever was injured on the job recently, so I thought I'd catch him some fly at Garrett's as a treat to cheer him up, if only a little. Only there's a reason I never hunt without any twisted wyver beside me. Those damn pests have been running me up and down the forest all night. Oh god. Could you catch a couple of fly egrets in my stead? Once you tire them out, trap them in these Najol sacks. Okay. What's that fucked up toadstools? I'm unsure what to really think of you. Kinda don't know what to say on this. Woo! Considering I'm killing you faster than I probably ever need to. There we go. It labels it, it looks like a mushroom, but they label it as a frog. That's so weird. The nightlife down here is terrifying. Be the stuff of nightmares, you weren't careful. And I'm not even using my full kit here right now. Ask you to fucking not. You good? Done healing yourself, man? Alright. Do you have the fly agates? What a relief. Now my big boy can have something tasty to snack on. A Deporo who can't even care for his wyver is, well, a laughingstock. Not only are we Deporo few in number, but we're physically no match for Habigo and magically inept compared to the Bunwa. That's why our blood was never considered for blessed siblings. So long as we have our wyvers, we have a place beside the others, which is why I want mine to recover as soon as he can. I'd best hurry home and make sure he does. Thank you for your help, sir. So essentially you have one that has the strength, one that has the magical aptitude, and then you have the other that is more so along the lines of a beast tamer. So it's either you're born out of one or the other. So it's interesting. Found my friend, I take it. I wouldn't say prejudice against Deporo doesn't exist, but so far as I'm concerned, we all have our strengths and weaknesses. Neither Bunwa nor Hobigo can ride wyvers like they do. Regardless, I hope your wyver recovers soon. I know how much he cares for it. What is this? Wild banana blend. Hey yo, a banana smoothie does sound pretty bomb right now though, I'm not gonna lie. You're part of the Third Promises retinue, aren't you? Not many could stand a chance against Gulio Jaja in combat, shade or not. Been eager for a chance to take the measure of you. What the fuck? Sir, that... Don't recommend that. The young warriors who once trained here have long since left the forest in search of work. But Whetstone still has plenty of fighting spirit. Sure, we're all getting on in years, but we fought hand to hand with the Broyal during the war. Our scales are stronger than steel. Care to test your mettle against Mamuk's finest? I'll gather my comrades and meet you north of here. When you're ready, come and find us, and once victory's been decided, we'll meet back here. Bruh. I think that's probably one of the things you'll forever find is like people always want to test like the strongest person or your strongest character or whatever the case may be. They want to always test out your strength just to see where they measure up. And a good half of the time you'll have people, you know, that are humble about it and they'll be like, no. You know, we don't want to do that. We don't want you to hurt yourself. We prefer you not to hurt yourself. How does that sound? You're gonna have some people that just, regardless of what you say or do, they're just like, oh, I want to test your strength. And it's like, yeah, that's cute, but I don't want to fight you. Butterfly, we're about to have a major issue, Morpho, if you do. So many Morphos. So some of them are constantly gonna want to test your strength and your abilities and see what you're capable of, and then again, if you slip up, they may win and they'll be all over you at that point, like, oh, I actually beat you, blah blah blah, and I did this and I did that, and it's like, dude, that was one out of how many? You may not get the next round. Oh, we actually have hut trains going on now. Nice. It says it's this way. Oop. It's east. There it is. Yeah, so I apologize. I may not talk as much. I will still read, so do not worry. But I may physically not, like, talk as much in between, unless you guys ask a question or something of that nature. Is that how reading works? You do it with your eyes and not your ears? I mean, hey. I will mostly read with my eyes. Look, listen, you guys voted for me to do the entirety of Dawn Trail on stream. I kept telling y'all, I said, I don't know if y'all understood what y'all were getting yourselves into, but here you are. So far, you guys seem to be enjoying it. Because a lot of you who said you don't play Final Fantasy XIV, this is how you've been getting a lot of your content. So, hey, just at least you guys enjoyed and you understood what you guys voted for. Hey, it's, for me, it's fine. I can suffer through that. The victory worth of your accolades, stranger. I only hope my hip makes a full recovery. Oh no. Whetstone was once a gathering for young blood eager to sharpen their scales. To be young again. I suppose our time on the field is well and truly done. Now we must do what we can to pass on our knowledge to those who would learn it. You have my thanks. My comrades and I will learn from our battle, and see that Whetstone hones the scales of many young warriors to come. Look, chat, we got a wild banana blend. Jatika bananas take center stage in this sweet and tangy summertime smoothie. See, a banana smoothie sounds so... A smoothie in general sounds so fucking nice right now, I'm not gonna lie. Jesus. There was a vote. I'm a veteran. I know exactly the trial you put yourself through, especially reading 80% of it. I've been reading the majority of this, yes. And yes, there was a vote for it. Before Dawn Trail came out, we asked on stream and we also asked in the Discord. So everybody who has seen it has voted on it. And it had a vote of me doing the entirety of Dawn Trail on stream. Hi, Sly. Welcome in, hon. How are you doing today? Yeah, so they voted for this. Ow, 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 ow. Welcome in, Sly. I was gonna be nice about it. You know, welcome you in. But nah, Sly, fuck that. That's how I'm feeling since Barrel is gonna slam my state to the— oh no. Please be safe, Sly. For any of you who else is also going to be caught in the path of the hurricane, please be safe. Please be safe. Also, what you gonna do with me, Azure, huh? Do what? Why is it you want me to do something to you every single time you come in here? In technicality, all I gotta do is chuck your ass in the ocean, knowing that you can't swim. And yes, I said that with my whole chest. I know you did. You're one of the few that will. Again, chucking your ass into the ocean is always a fucking option. Knowing that you can't swim. It's fine. Oh, their bananas are blue, child. Look at that. You look like you're not afraid of a little manual labor. We need azure crystals from the Cenote Naziot, but our usual helpers are busy reforming the city. Regardless of what the city does, we've still got Najal to grow. I'll lend you my hammer so you can go and break me 2 chunks of azure crystal. It'd be much obliged. Okay. We go collect crystal, chat. Crystals. We're gonna nom on them. If you believe of what? If you believe you can swim or fly. I don't know, I've yet to see you fly, so I can give you free flying lessons. I just don't know where you'll end up landing. Let alone if you stick the landing. This is called the Tree of Living Light. This blue leaf tree has put down roots throughout the waters of the Cenote Nioza. Its twisted trunk wrapped around the crystal's core of a fallen meteorite. As well as stimulating the growth of the tree itself, the core and the strange ether it emits appears to be affecting the surrounding plant life. Hello? Hi, Tail. Dance among the stars with us. Oh, how cute. Last time someone offered that to me, they wanted to catch me for some reason. No, I'll just let you fall in the ocean, so it's fine. But hello, Tail. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Azure Mystic Flame. I'm a shape-shifting sky dragon who owns this island resort that is deep within a pocket dimension known as a mystical oasis. You wonderful mystical beings will be helping me to uncover majority of this island, which will unlock sound alerts, PNGs, and so much more. Hi, Tail, hon. How was stream? What did you stream today? Oh, hey, Tail. Thanks for the sub somewhere last night while I was asleep. What were you streaming? Oh, you did team fight tactics. How was TFT, dear? Did you win any matches? But, as always, hon, I appreciate you for sharing your beautiful community with us here at the Mystical Oasis. Tail, please do your streamer aftercare, as that is very important, as streaming does take a lot out of us. So please do take care of yourself, hon. I will be streaming for majority of the afternoon into the evening. For those of you who have to go, we appreciate you all for sticking it out with the raid to get your extra channel points. Please be sure to do your own self-care, as that is important to do. And if you're going to be staying here and you do play Final Fantasy XIV, but you are not in this part of the story, and you do not want to be spoiled, but you want to continue to support, we ask that you please mute the tab that is at the very top. That way you can get your viewer rewards. So if you stick around the channel long enough, you may even get a mount out of the entire time for being here. Hi, Sly. I was good. Sonic, then TFT, I was awesome. It's okay, sweetheart. It happens to the best of us. But it's so wonderful to see you. Yeah, you were constantly getting Hades, which is so funny. Better him than me. And yes, this is a mature stream, chat, so this is for 18 and over. If I find out, or my mods find out, you will be dealt with. I will let you know now, you'd rather deal with my mods than deal with me. I'm scarier out of them, so... You see me as a mod anywhere, I'm the scariest out of that bunch, so just be careful. My mods tend to like to tease people. I play with my food far more than they do. No, Craven sent his audio this morning. Oh, did he die? Please tell me he suffered. Don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, sure, wifey, it's fine. You gotta let me... I think he did. Oh, we don't even know his reaction. Oh, that's crazy. You need to ask Craven. That's gonna be hilarious. I know, right? But that dang dragon with them putting me on the table. I mean, Sly, you like to be on the table, so I don't know what the fuck you're complaining for. I told you, making a meal out of you is a delicacy. And you choose willingly to be there, by the way. Teo is one of the best fucking gremlins, honestly. I was so happy when I saw that Hades gave you a shiny. I was like, thank fucking God, Teo has a goddamn shiny over there. Deserved. Fucking well deserved. Teo is a sweet bean in a million, chat. So if you haven't already done so, please be sure to follow that sweet bean. She is still just starting out on her streaming journey. And it is wonderful. I enjoy being in her chat all the time. Love the bean to bits. What are you screaming for, Sly? She's fucking crazed. Again, you willingly put your goddamn self on the table, so I don't know what you're screaming about. You choose to become a meal. Did you find the crystals? And I'll be taking my hammer back, please. Oh. Ooh, that was lag. Alright. I was expecting it, but I'm happy to be a chaos. You are wonderful, Teo. And trust me, I wish I had more diamonds to give out to people, because I have a list. I have a list. But whenever we reach the requirements for Twitch, I'll be sure to start passing everybody their stuff. Because I'm bratting. You're always bratting, Sly. The day you don't brat, something in hell fruit had become frozen over, and I'm gonna have an issue with that. Because guess who has to deal with that shit? And then Hayes is gonna come and ask me questions, and I'm just gonna toss you into the den. Let him deal with your ass. Perfect. Putting these crystals in our reservoir enhances the water's energies, resulting in sweeter Najal. Oh, that's cool. Incidentally, enhanced water also makes the pools glow brighter. Could be the tree of living light's influence. Outsiders can find the glowing peels unnerving, but they do you no harm. We've been eating Najal for centuries without an adverse effects. What's on the inside is more important than the appearance anyway. And so long as we have little else to eat, my Najal had better be as delicious as they come. I know which one you're talking about. Again, I work for one. You're the only one I work for. He is also a husbando. So again, his domain, his rules. But you freeze a place over in there, and you're gonna be answering to him, not me, about that. I will toss you into his fucking den, and I'll let him take care of you. Because if I take care of you, it's not gonna be pretty. And it's not gonna be on a table. I don't need shiny, I just enjoy having fun with it. Teo, sweetheart, again, you earned them. You earned them. It's no different than when I go to some people's channels and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Where did this come from? And I say the same shit, because I don't really do anything. But somehow, some way, I have that, and I'm like, you decided to be friends with me, this old Sky Dragon, you decided to be friends with. And I don't do anything besides give you time. I talk to you. I am just a person. And I treat you like a person. So in turn, Teo, you do the same. So again, that kindness goes such a long, long way. And the thing is, it is not a fake kindness that you have. Because we have a lot of people that do fake kindness. But there is no aspect of you that is fake at all. It is all genuine. We see it, we hear it, and we know it. So again, you have earned it on his channel. We've all seen it and we know it. So congrats to you on that. But too bad hell can't tame me. I cosplay Double Jin from Tekken with the chains. And? Considering you're talking to a Double Jin player, pulling them chains ain't hard, sweetheart. And chaining your ass to the fucking ground and through the floor is a whole other concept I don't think you're prepared for. Go on, Sly. Keep brightening it up. Thank you so much. The brain worms have been bad, so that was needed. I understand, honey. I understand. But again, Teo, nothing about you has been fake. I would have had Paul tell signs of certain things, so where I would have to keep my distance. And trust me, I have a lot of people that rely upon my instincts on a lot of different things. And I still tell people to this day, hey, get to know that person for yourself. Don't go by my stuff. Because I may not be friends with said person. I want you to get to know said person, understand said person on your own terms. But as I said before, you are not fake in any sort of way. I have not seen that. I have not heard anything. I have come across you and you are just one of the sweetest beings out there. And trust me, Teo, if something was to go wrong and someone was to say some shit about that, you would have a community behind you, several communities behind you, getting on that person's case and ask them, what the fuck did you do? Because Teo doesn't do these things. Maybe I will do a boop. Uh-huh. Thanks, Lark. Keep it up. Keep it up. I know places you can be chained and movement will be pretty much obsolete for you, and it's not against a wall. I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I ask for your help? The Mammoth begins to tread a different path, so should Galjamak Grove. Or so, I think. Probably. The thing is, I'm not so sure. I'd like to hear what hopes the people have for the Grove's future, but I'm afraid they wouldn't be honest if I asked. No one wants to upset the Najal Keepers after all. Do you think you could ask around for me? Bullshit. First off, Sly, how dare you use my husband's emote and state that you say so, knowing damn well you're not. And you brought it up to high oblivion. That's fucking wild. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, I do my aftercare now. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Say so where, Sly? Please inform me. The masses would love to know. Say so where? Say so. That's all I say. Yeah. And again, say so where, Sly? I would love to know. I'm pretty sure everybody would love to know. I am not doing that fate. Hello? Oh, it's almost gone. Woo! Right under that. As much as I really need to do fates, we're not doing fate runs right now. We're doing story. Okay, we're close to it. I gotta go west, just west. It's this way. It's not up there, is it? Oh my god, that shit's high. What the fuck? Hello? Where is this? Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm gonna fall. It's fine. My ankles! I can only reach that place in flight. There's no way to get up there besides flying up there. That's wild. I see, Slaughter. I highly doubt I'm tasty. The spouses will say different, though. They always say different. And according to each spouse, I'm a different flavor of something. Don't know how that works, but... don't know if I want to ask. There's certain questions you just don't want to ask because you don't want to know. You just look and you're like, aha, okay. Like, to some I may taste like candy, and it's like, how? Besides my sheen being nothing but a rainbow, I don't see how. What, wifey? To some, I'm spice. So to some people, I'm not even a dessert. I'm an entree. For some, I'm a full course fucking meal. Depending on who you talk to out of the spouses. And if you want to find out who the spouses are, everything is in the Discord. Just look under the Azure Mystic section and you will see they are all tagged. If you got questions, go ask them. But make sure you ask to DM first. That's why I got a notebook. That's fine. You can have your notebook. I got volumes. Never see the shit you do in other people's chats, so it's fine. The grows future? Well, the Najal they grow are instrumental to our society. Both the fruit and leaves can be used for cooking and trading. So my only thought is that they should keep up the good work and grow lots of Najal. Say so. Yeah, sorry, more than half the shit you do is not say so. But it's okay. Thank you for sharing the Discord. So chat, as we're starting to get right back into things, it's going to be slow. But, however, we would like to host a movie night, so we're probably going to see what movie you guys would like to watch. If I have access to it, we will stream it. So we'll have a movie night. Also planning on doing some art streams in there because the PC cannot handle actual streaming until we upgrade it. And all that information will be posted soon enough, and everything will be posted on the throne for those that can contribute at that time. But as of right now, streaming as far as artwork goes will have to be done through the Discord for the time being. So if the offer for the foreign crops still stands, I think our grove workers should be the ones to cultivate them. Their experience in growing Najal takes them well suited for the job. None know our soil better and know they will do us proud. That is very true. Thank you, wifey. Keep an eye on the Ko-fi, however, because Ko-fi I will be updating soon enough, which will actually have merchandise attached to it. So for those of you who do your daily check-ins, again, some of that may actually contribute to getting a discount off of some of the merchandise in the shop. As well as if when I start to open up commissions little bits at a time, you can also save up higher points to get a small discount off of your commission pieces. But especially if we're going to be trying to get a booth next year, we're going to have to work on all that, so. Oop. Let's see here. Galmajit Grove? On the one hand, I'd say they should expand their operations, but that would be more difficult than it sounds. Even the smaller trees in this forest are nigh impossible to fell, so clearing some space would be difficult. Not much of a suggestion after all, I'm afraid. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a way for them to like cultivate more of the land. It probably takes time from the way this look from the soil looks. I'm pretty sure it would take time. I'm going the wrong direction. However, I feel that because if we're going to be able to bring these seeds in for them of crops that actually are pretty much ether attuned with the same element of ether, they're probably going to want to make other plots instead of keeping it all on the same plot, if that makes sense. Because keeping it on the same plot, especially since it's been nothing but Najal this entire time, they don't know how it's going to react to the soil. So it could change like some of the fruits or vegetables flavoring. It could change like how the crop actually does continue to grow. And in proper agriculture, I do know that they do rotate their crops out on the same plot, but it's kind of like an affinity thing. So it's like what will actually work here, what will not. Because there are some seeds that do not grow well in hard soil where they need like a much softer soil with extra fertilization and things of that nature. So I'm wondering if this is kind of the same thing, like, hey, we can only compact enough of the soil out here compared to other areas. Whereas some of the seeds that they get, it's like, oh, hey, we need to import maybe, not you throwing my laughing emote at me. They may need to import like actual soil, and then they have to see how that reacts to all of this high ether dense area. So what do they say? People really do think about our future. That's heartening to hear. Mamuk's food supply can be a touchy subject. We're not supposed to talk about it, but in times of a great shortage, the Artak trades Najal leaves in Ikbrox for exchange of provisions. Going forward, I want to make sure Mamuk always has plenty to eat, but what piece of advice do you think I should prioritize? There's no need to decide just now. You're right. Maybe it's okay for Gamajit Grove to move on its own pace. I'm sure once the foreign crops arrive and things settle down, we'll know what to do next. Thank you for helping me. I feel a lot better about the future now. Hope you do. Alright, now to finish all of this. It's gonna take a minute. And then we'll be in the next zone chat. I have no idea what the next zone's gonna look like. I'm actually curious. Sly, are you lying about your sussy ass again? Yeah, see? I knew Monk was lurking. Eventually Monk was gonna catch you. And you don't realize, Sly, there's other people that do lurk that don't mention a damn word in this chat, like, at all. You know that they're there, but they don't say anything in this chat. So, just the fact that you want to brat it up consistently, your shit's gonna get caught one of these days, and I'm gonna just laugh. Sometimes you choose to get caught, too, for that matter. You prefer to be caught. Which again, to each their own. Of course, to each their own. One of these days, somebody's gonna catch you slipping. And I'm gonna just sit there and I'm gonna laugh. Alright, chat, let's see where ether currents are at. Going to? He's always gonna cut. I mean, he does it on purpose. Okay, I need 3 quests and 2 regular. So let's see. Ooh. You're one of the Third Promise's retainers, aren't you? Please help me. My name is Shadal Jah, and my husband and I were attacked by wyverns outside the city. He fended them off so I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask, given how our people treat outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Gatul Jah, and he's near Galmagic Grove. Please hurry. Sly just prefers to get caught, but it's by certain people, though. So even I can respect that because it's not by everybody. Sly's like, I'd rather get caught by certain people and not by everybody under the fucking sun. And that's only if Sly has like an interest in you. So I can respect that. I can respect the hustle. Because I'm kind of the same way on certain things. It's like, look, if I'm gonna get caught, I'd rather get caught by somebody I prefer and not somebody I don't, honestly. So again, I respect the hustle. Okay, we gotta go this way. I'm not... This way where? Okay, hold on. It just said north, hold on. Let's just make sure we don't go over an edge. Yeah, I'd rather be caught by somebody I prefer to be caught by. But again, I don't really do anything to, like, get caught for. So I'll admit to the shit that I do. Do I give a fuck? No. Oop, that was not the thing I wanted to press. It's this way? Is it up there? Ew, this is gross. Alright, hold on. Oh. Seeing him was not on my list right now. I'm like, do I have to go? I think I have to go up the other side. I don't think there's a way up here. Yeah, no. Okay. Let me go through the other side. I didn't want to go to this place. That was not my intention. Okay. Hold on, chat. I gotta go through the cavern and go up. It's okay, Sai. I don't know why at this point you don't get an art piece, Sai, of you literally being mounted on the table. Because apparently, according to you, there's several of us that want to put you on the table. So you might as well just have all of us in there with you fucking on a table, laid out. As I said, you're a delicacy. You present yourself as such. There's just plenty of us that'll just devour you, so. Okay, I think it's, I literally think it's upstairs, so I just have to run this all the way up. Okay. Sly is the table topper, but he ain't topping if you know. That's fucking... Oh gosh. Look, I mean, again, you don't have to. He doesn't have to, you know. He could just be content being topped. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Look at that, chat. Fucking night and day. Okay, I think it's up there. Hold on. Little night down below. It kind of reminds me of Ion. I really miss Ion. Just at least the original. Jeez, man, I used to play that all the time. I'm an Osmodian for fucking life. They made their content harder for no goddamn reason. We were like, we understand the lore behind this. We understand why, but why? Just why? Or are they gonna fall? Yep. My dude just said, fuck it all. Size and this is Ion. I miss Ion. Oh my gosh. When they started changing, like, graphically, like everything else, I was so sad. I was like, dude, why? They were like, oh, they don't have claws no more. I was like, huh? What do you mean? That's fucking wild. And then they started changing, like, some of the dress code for the Asmodians. And I was like, if I wanted to play an Elysian, I would have changed over to that race, but I have Elysians. I prefer the Asmodians, hello? They're very fucking unique, and you guys kept changing them, and I was so sad. They were like, oh hey, we're giving them shoes. I was like, they have claws for feet. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, when they started changing all of that, I was so sad. Bruh, you could have let me hop over that little... You know what? Let me not. Let me not. It was right there. It is just a small little edge. You just had to let me jump over it. Small little edge. It wouldn't have killed me. I wouldn't even need to jump. I just needed to go down. It wasn't a big enough gap for me to fall all the way down to the fucking bottom for it. Bruh. Bless you. Yep. Look at it. It's a small little gap. It is a small little. Look at this. Look at this. I could have just. Look. It's practically fucking kissing. Could have jumped right off the edge and I would have been fine. They're like, no, you gotta go all the way around. Find your inconvenience, big frog. Bruh, I'm just saying. It was right there. It was right there. And they had me go all the way around. That's fucking wild. They could have let me jump that. Considering, but I don't understand. You guys let me jump off of fucking cliff sides for crying out loud. That crunches my ankles. Where the rest of my bones should be nothing but dust by now. Bro, you won't let me jump off that little tiny fucking ledge? That's ridiculous. Look at this. But you won't let me jump off a little ledge. That's wild. Fucking wild. Let me jump over these things, but you won't let me jump off a small little ledge. And some of you know how notorious I am for jumping off of edges. Because my first instinct is to jump off a ledge. And it's like, oh hey, look. Instantly. Unless there's a fucking barricade that prevents me from doing so. Just to make us angry, that's why. They just wanted us to maul. They just wanted us to fucking maul. They're gonna let me jump off of these ledges. Yes. But they won't let me jump off that other ledge. They're like, no, fam, that's too dangerous. Sir. That's crazy. I am technically another reason why so many of them have to watch me when I go into VR chat worlds, because that's the first thing I do. I'm like, where's Azure? Whee! Off of an edge. Instantly. Just testing boundaries with and being mad when the water is fake. You know what? That is fucking fair. You have my thanks, stranger. I take it my wife sent you. Wyvers don't usually attack people. I hardly knew what was happening before they were upon us. But it's neither here nor there. Let's return to Mamuk and see that you receive a proper reward. Shadalja should be anxious for our arrival as well. I know it's like some worlds have like really nice water and everything, and then I go to it and it acts as a surface and I'm like, what? It's fixing to go in water. Now there are some, like, I'll have to warn people, especially if I've already gone through it. Like there's some I'll warn people like, hey, this actually has water mechanics, so if you stay underwater for too long you will drown. And it'll respawn you back here, so like be careful because that can be triggering to people. But like most of the time it's just water, or they'll have you under like a surface, and so everything else is just bare and barren, and you're like, ew, this is ugly. A thousand blessings upon you. The Katolja are safe thanks to your kindness. I don't know what I would have done had you not arrived when you did. Most of our able-bodied fighters have left the city in search of the mercenary work you see. As I once did myself. You're from Eorzea, aren't you? I toured across the salt in my younger years. That is, until I suffered injury enough to send me back home for good. Now I can hardly manage to ward off the occasional feisty wyvern it would seem. Glory days mean little when you can no longer protect your loved ones. I mean, that is true. I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Besides, those wyverns were feisty. They were positively feral. I still can't believe we were attacked by such normally docile creatures. Something had them agitated, though. I can't imagine what. Still, if our local wyverns are being driven into a rage, that doesn't bode well for us. I realize this is more than you bargained for, stranger, but would you be willing to help? It's unheard of for wyverns to attack Mamalja, so we need to determine what's going on before someone gets injured. There's little in it for you, mine. Don't get your hopes up. Thank him, dearest. He is doing us a kindness. Right. Just not used to the open generosity is all. Thank you, stranger. We're counting on you. Okay. I just have 2 more for the quest ones to do, and it should be 1 more for the landscape. I heard of if I fit, I sit. Azure's motto is if I can leap, I yeet. Yeah, pretty much. Which Michael Jackson album first reflected the hit Man in the Mirror? Oh, the Bad album actually did. And that was in 1989. When it was actually, like, released in a full music video and everything. Because his intention was actually to do it in a concert, ironically. But he actually did it in 1992 for the Super Bowl. There we go. It was 92 or 91. But he did it when Dangerous was released. So in 1992, he did it when Dangerous was released. First, I think we ought to search the area where we were attacked. If anything's amiss, I should be able to spot it, but I worry about another ambush. Would you go ahead and make sure the rows are safe? Thank you, stranger. You are ever generous. We first encountered the wyverns north of Gamaljic Grove, by the Canote there. I'll give you an ample head start and then come and meet you. In the meantime, I'll ask around the city. Others may have been similarly attacked for all we know. I mean, if they... Well, again, something had to agitate them, considering that they're docile creatures. Something really had to agitate it. So it's like, you could have... like... put them in danger or fucked with their food supply, like something. But I'm also wondering if these were actual wild ones or if these are ones that like belong on like a farm or they belong to somebody to the point where they had that kind of situation. Northwest. It's northwest? Okay. $1987. His album. I know he performed it. Okay. Sir, I don't have anything for you. Thank you. Northwest. Still going this way? Oh, are you telling? Is it all the way up? Hold on. I don't know if it's going to be all the way at the top. If it is, I'm going to just teleport. Whee. Oh, my food bonus. Hold on, Charlie. A food bonus! Well, these are just ingredients. I would have laughed. So that would have been a really cool concept if it would have let us do it. Like, if we just ate the bananas, because in technicality, we can technically eat bananas. If they would have let us eat the bananas, if that would have gave us, like, a glowing aura for, like, the duration of the hour, that would have been hilarious. Here, I'll eat that. There we go. That would have been fucking funny. I was like, what is tooting? It's the great serpent of Ronka? Yes, it is. Toot. The great serpent of Ronka. We serve the great one. Okay, maybe this is on the other side of this. I was so happy when I got this mount. I was like, he's adorable. No, it's not few and far between, but it does happen. Oh, there it is. It does happen where it's like you'll see a mount and he's like, that's a need. That's not a want. That's a fucking need. And he was definitely a need. I was like, oh, he's adorable. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, chat. With that, we should be done with the ether current gathering. Yeah, so now we just have the 2 in the village to go and actually do. Alright. Michi, you can open the door. I think they're done doing the gardening back there. Yeah, because they were trimming the trees and stuff and that was loud. So I had to close the door. Yeah, you didn't see anybody out there, huh? Oh, okay. That's fine. Thank you. Yeah, I had to close the door because it was actually reaching my mic, unfortunately.
Reaching what?
The mic. The sound, yeah, the sound was loud enough to reach that.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But I mean, it echoes. That's why.
Oh, true.
Da, 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 da.
I got a spot near the stinky spot, unfortunately, but hey,
It's a spot, though.
it might not be stinking. That road's still moving. I
Yeah.
don't think it's actually on the street. I think it's on the sidewalk.
It's on the sidewalk, yeah.
That with the trees, that'll just stay there. Hey, Joanne. How come we can't fold shoes? You like to try. You keep it trying to put it back.
Hello, disembodied voice. That those are friends of mine. Hello, why did you spawn right when I came through here? Hello, stop. Nope. 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 I'm not doing that right now. If you come near me, I'll punch the shit out of you. But I'd rather not have to deal with you. Thank you. Flying squirrels. Yeah, I told you guys. I still have guests over. I see you guys are gonna hear them every now and then. Oh, you're a tanky bitch. Hello? What the fuck? Sir. Not you chomping at me. That's fucking rude. I don't taste good. Biznitch. There we go. Rude as fuck, man. They said fight. Hell no, fucking flying squirrels. They can stay over there. Unless they really want to become dinner. Sir. We just had this discussion. I don't taste good at any sort of thing. Why do you keep jumping on me? Stop trying to eat me. Bruh. Seriously? Fucking rude. Look, Chad, it's a chocolate core picker. was fighting a tiger and I almost got slapped because my gear was not up to par. I mean, I will still fight it regardless if I win or lose. I don't give a shit. Most of the time I'll win it, but it's still one of those things where it's like, sir, I was not here to fight you and you kind of came out of nowhere. You started this shit. I was minding my own fucking business. Why that shit sound like a seagull when you I've never heard it when you release it back to the wilds. Thank you for doing that. I had no troubles at all on my way here. Something that might explain the wyvern's aggression, excuse me. Or agitation, either way. But it's aggression here. I'm afraid I don't see anything unusual. What do you think? What is it? Something messing with their food supplies, my guess, so. My cyan crystal. I must have dropped it when we were attacked. It was a gift from my husband when he returned from Eorzea. He said its blue glow reminded him of all these forests, so he carried it always. Worth or no more than a common stone, I wager. But to me it is precious. It kept him safe while he was away, brought him home alive. Sometimes the grief of his injury blinds him to the miracle of his survival. He may not be able to fight anymore, but he is still the strongest man I know. My husband used to train here in his youth. We call this stone Talasavas, the weight of the sky. Once he believed with all his heart that he could bear any weight, achieve any dream. I wanted to remind him of that when I brought him here. Then those wyverns came along. Anyway, I've chatted on long enough. So far as I can see, nothing in this area readily explains why those poor beasts attacked us as they did. Perhaps Katolja has discovered something back in the city. Gear drops while Junjin's spamming level. Has not been friendly to me. I get gear except for what I mean, we normally get the gear we don't fucking need. That is Final Fantasy's way of saying, hey, do it again. Hey, do it again. Hey, do it again. So, I mean, it has us grind. It has us grind. And, I mean, I'm used to it. So I know for sure it's like, okay, if my item level is low, let me go back to the previous dungeon and do this all over again, you know. But that's when I can get to that point. But as I had mentioned before, this is why I do side quests, because again, the side quests, it ensures that you go ahead and you actually do get some sort of gear out of that, you know. Oh, these bitches are fast. Hello? Oh, I'm about to get hit with everything under the sun. Damn, what the fuck was that? How about I not? Woo! How the fuck are these things? Ooh! I see everybody just trying to move out of the way of these stupid things. See? And this is why I don't like fighting these dumbass creatures. Look, man. I'd rather not. I will go into tiny spaces before dealing with all you bitches. That was disgusting. That was utterly disgusting. What the fuck? Jeez. Them little things are fucking fast, and they said, hey, watch this trick. Literally fucking flashed and just did their attack. That was gross. And very rude. Like it was level 90, 93, fighting at level 98. I've done that before. It'd be like, you're under level. I'm like, I'm under geared. I'll get one ring to boost me up. Run that shit. Will it drop the shit I need? 50-50. 9 times out of 10, I'll lose my 50-50. While it was by no means a waste of a journey, I was able to recover my precious crystal. Thank you for seeing her home safely. While you were away, I managed to glean a thing or two about our wipers. Did you know? Somehow I knew you would have good luck. I always lose the 50-50. That's like me and Genshin. But Genshin, I will always lose a 50-50. When it comes to the other ones, I'm fine. Genshin is the only one that fucking hates me. According to those I spoke with, a number of people have been attacked by the wild riders in recent days. Many while traveling on public roads. Even the Poro have been among the injured, and theirs is a clan that has worked with the Wyvers since time immemorial. Goodness, if even the Poro can't handle them, what hope do the rest of us have? We'd be fools to step one foot outside the city. Not to mention what this might mean for our Wyvers. If they start misbehaving, we may find ourselves without mounts or beasts of burden. I thought about calling upon our hunters for help with the wild ones, but calling the population can't serve us well in the long run. Which leaves providing armed escort to those who venture outside the city. With the right preparation, I could do it. What are you saying? It's not a matter of preparation. Katolja, if this man hadn't come along when he did, Bless you. What about trapping the Wyvers instead? You raise a good point. Perhaps setting a trap or creating some diversion would better serve our interests. Our goal is to protect our people, after all. Wyverns may be physically formidable, but they must have some weakness in their finer senses. A smell they can't tolerate, for instance. If we were to incorporate the deterrent into, say, a smoke bomb, that should buy anyone enough time to flee from an aggressive Wyvern. I can handle the smoke bombs. I've been making those since I first became a mercenary. Then why don't you teach me as well? I'm eager to learn how I can. To help how I can. If you could find out what scent Wyverns detest, that would be a great help. Bakuja would know. Bakuja, the Wyvern handler, mind, not the blessed siblings. When you have whatever he recommends, bring it to me so we can infuse the smoke bombs with it. I like the fact that it's a husband and wife actually working together on this whole thing. But I almost always get the minion if it drops. That's wild. I rarely get it when it drops. Sometimes it's literally a stroke of luck. So like the black pod from Nier, I was surprised when I got that one, and I had him at a 98, and I thought I had lost it because someone else had rolled just as close, but I actually managed to get him. And I've actually been outbetted by somebody before because they rolled a 1 higher than I did. I was so sad. I think it was it for the 2B? I think it was literally for the 2B minion. And I rolled a 98, they rolled a 99, and I was so sad. I was like, bruh, are you kidding me? That's wild. Now the outfit, the attire for that raid, the near raid, oh man, 2B's outfit took me a while to get because everybody kept fucking outrolling me because my rolls were so goddamn low. What do others hate to smell? Now that's a way to start a conversation. Ah yes, I heard Gatul Zhao was asking about recent wyvern incidences. I recommended the scaled bud if you're looking for something smelly. You can pick them off the luminescent plants found in waterbound areas like Kanote Jianja. Mostly unremarkable until you crush or grind them. Even then, you'd wish you never had. Oh god. Wyverns have a keen sense of smell, so one whiff should be all you need to convince them to be elsewhere. But the same goes for people, so take care when stowing those buds in your bag. Oh no. So I guess that's the equivalent of like a stink bug. Can you just imagine, like, just gathering a bunch of stink bugs all in one go? And then just putting them in a satch that you have to, like, eventually crush. It's like, what do you need a bunch of stink bugs for? Don't worry about it. Oh. Hope this is enough for what they need to do. They are big creatures, so I'm like, okay, is one gonna be enough, or do you need like a bunch of them just to crush it? And just the fact that I'm like, dude, do you have to be a very well ventilated area to crush and get that scent? Oh, that's gonna be disgusting. That's just gonna stick to you for like days on end, I imagine. Don't nobody want to deal with all that. It's just gross. Not that sound. Look, little basket dude, you don't want nothing to do with me. Alright, let's see. Let's turn this in now. Did you find something to drive off the wyverns? Ooh, that was a wrong thing. When it's crushed, you say? Ugh, this should do it. When everything's packed together just right, I can ensure the impact both triggers the smoke and crushes the bug. In theory. Anyway, we still need to test it. Not that it's in theory. It's like, huh, you know, I'm just saying this is what it should do, technically. I mean, again, it sounds like a stink bug. Like, you don't want to do that near anybody. If this smoke bombs work as planned, our problems are solved. It's what happens if they don't that worries me. thankless task, but would you test them in my stead? You are far more capable of repelling an angry warrior than I am, no matter how it pains me to admit it. Oh my gosh. Once a warrior, always a warrior, so it's understandable. There are plenty of wyverns in this forest. See if the bombs work as they should, and do what you must if they don't. So, like, I get it. You don't, you know, like, hey, I am a warrior. This is what I used to do. And just the fact that he feels he can no longer protect people, he feels that, like, he's neglecting, like, the duty that he has been sent to do. So, like, I totally understand. So, as me, myself, being a guardian, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, if you don't feel safe or protected, I'm not doing my job, you know? And that makes me feel bad. Oh, look, there you go, chat. He ran away! Hey, let's go. So yeah, so it's like, dude, no, I get it. Because you feel that you're letting them down. And that's, honestly, to feel like you're letting someone down is probably one of the most painful feelings in the world, honestly, to me, anyway. And so, like, I feel his pain. Like, he's like, dude, if I can't protect myself, how am I to protect you? And yes, he did protect his wife, like, we give him that, for sure. But at the same time, he's like, dude, what if I couldn't? What if I failed? You know, and that's a scary thought for anybody. It's like, hey, what if I could not protect my other half? Or my best friend, or, you know, like, it hurts. And that's something he knows it's painful to admit. But sometimes, like, we do come across that kind of situation where it's like, oh, I can't do this. Like, I literally, and it's okay, you know, to say that, hey, I can't fucking do this. That's why I tell you guys, like, there's things that you can do by yourself, but majority of it, you're not supposed to. We're not designed for that, essentially. And no, we're not androids, but it's just, you know, we're not created for the purpose of doing everything by ourselves. You know. If that was the case, we wouldn't have as many humans, I guess you could say. We wouldn't have a whole bunch of people as we do. We're not technically designed to do things alone. That's why we are sociable creatures. Okay. There you go, sir. That should work. That should save you some time. How did it go? Did our smoke bombs work? Let's go. Thank goodness. Now we no longer need to worry about battling any wyverns. I fashioned my bombs after those of the kobolds across the salt. They've pulled me through many a tricky situation, believe you me. Never imagined I'd be using them at home one day. I'm glad. The smoke bombs were a success, I take it? I hope you're willing to share with the rest of us. And what would a wyvern handler want with wyvern repellent? I met with the rest of the city. Plenty of people have had run-ins with the wyverns, and a few among them are fighters. I'm sure they'd be relieved to share in your brilliant solution. It's just a smoke bomb. Nothing brilliant about it. So you say, but none of us could have conceived or crafted such a thing. Your expertise and knowledge continues to serve your community. This is very true. I've never considered that. I always thought a mercenary who can't fight is little more than a waste of space. But if I can still use my skills for the better, maybe that's hope for me yet. It's so simple. Why didn't I realize that before? I think we have more smoke bombs to make, Shadalja. Enough for everyone. Indeed. We must do what we can to ensure Mumuk's future is a bright one. That we will. Thank you for standing by us. You are a true friend to Mumuk and her people. We should have a few bombs to spare for Bakulja and the others. I will return home to fetch them, but I hope we meet again someday. Kindest of kind strangers, I will never forget all you have done for us. Got an earring out of all that. Nice. Alright, chat. Let's see this earring. What do we get? Alright. 6630. Alright. We're getting there to 98, chat. Ooh, one forest. Ooh, we get a song. We get an orchestra to roll after this one. Let's go. I'm glad you're here. We seem to have another problem. One that has nothing to do with wyvers. An armed man has been spotted loitering outside the city. A Shabral. He's clearly not here for trade, and while I'd like to believe he's not here for trouble either, others in Mamuk may think differently. If someone does something rash, our hopes for change will have been for nothing. That's why I'd like you to speak with him as an impartial party and discover what business he has in these parts. Last I heard, he was outside the eastern gates. I mean, well, okay, that can go one of two ways. Because essentially, you don't want to believe that anybody would come and cause trouble, you know? But at the same time, it's like, hey, don't, you know, no, don't do that kind of thing. It's like, why are you here? Suzuki, thank goodness, a friendly face. I've been working hard to fulfill my duties as a hunter, but the beasts on the Otomu horizon are as restless as ever. Thinking the lower forest might be plagued with similar issues, I've come to investigate, but all I've found thus far are looks of fear and possibly loathing. And here I thought Mamuk had reformed its opinion on outsiders. Recent wyvern attacks have the people on edge, that's all. Wyvern attacks? That is strange. I'd love to hear more about it from someone local. Surely I'm not alone in my desire to keep our forest safe. Come on, Suzuki. So, if you were not here prior, Tietro was who we actually helped out on the surface. We actually were helping him with a couple of things on how to become pretty much a watchman. And he's a watchman of the forest, is what he would like to be. In the entire forest, not just the upper level, but also the lower level. However, the Mamukja are not ideal when it comes to strangers, and I mean they have their reasonings for it, obviously. But he kind of wants to change that opinion. He wants them to understand that, hey, even though I am this, I am of a totally different species, a totally different race. I'm not here to harm you guys. I want to help you. So he's hoping that with the help of Suzuki, this would actually alleviate any sort of tension. I asked you to speak with him, not invite him for tea. Apologies for the intrusion. My name is Tietro, and I've come to investigate the local wildlife on behalf of the Brethren of the Brash. Gatolja. I live here. Nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. Now allow me to get straight to the point. The beasts on the Otomu horizon have been exhibiting strange behaviors as of late. We have a theory that whatever is causing their restlessness may lie in the Jatika heartland. So you think we're to blame for your problems? No, not at all. I simply meant that we've seen strange blue flowered beasts up above, and that their presence has caused no little anxiety in the surrounding wildlife. I see. Blue blossoms are indeed native to the Jatika heartlands. Seems odd that they would stray that far. First the wyverns and now this. Something's not right. I'm keen to resolve the problem, whatever it is. You say your wyverns have been acting strangely as well? Troubling indeed, but I think we will need more information if we are to effect any charge. Let's ask around. Change. I can read. I can English. Wait. A Shabral like you shouldn't wander these streets alone. I'll come with you. Yours is a friendly face in these parts. If you handle the western side of the city, we'll take the east. mean, he'll learn. It's a process. Everything's a process. Fly Aragics have been wandering in places they have no business being. Does that count as strange? Normally they live deep in the forest, but these days you can find them as close as Mamuk. I think it's strange anyway. Okay. So I have a lot of different happenings going on now that we're catching wind of it. Oh, you are not who I need to talk to. Anything unusual? Now that I think about it, my friend recently spotted a massive beast while gathering herbs. He'd be able to tell you more. His name is Senilja, and he lives just down the road there. Okay. So maybe this giant beast is the thing that's causing everybody else to be agitated and uneasy. Especially if it's eating up, like, the food supply. That gargantuan thing scared me half to death, is what it did. I was gathering medicinal herbs near Bitter Bank, Canote, when I see this enormous creature appear out of nowhere, snatch up a nearby beast, and swallow it whole. And just like that, it was gone. Into the Canote. Might as well have been a trick of the light. But those two tentacles? I'll never forget. Oh, I think I know what it is, too. It's either one of the flowers is like just gargantuan, or it could be a form of a Malboro. Honestly, I take my chances with the Malboro. At least I know I can get around that. The fucking flowers, they just like to spread poison constantly. But my chances are I believe it's the flower that's just a gargantuan one out there. Everyone was more keen to hear what business I had with the hunter from Ikbrash than they were to share information themselves. How about you? Did you manage to discover anything? A giant tentacled monster emerging from the Bitterbank Canote? Not a familiar creature to me. But Canotes are known to connect to larger bodies of water, even as far as the salt. So this beast drifts into our Canotes from the outside and starts preying on the local wildlife. Without a clear way to defend themselves, the blue blossoms flee to the upper forest while the wyverns start rampaging in fear. Then, if we slay the tentacle fiend, our problems are solved. I hope you two are ready for the hunt. Born ready. I'll certainly do a better job at slaying this monster than I did collecting information on it. Good. Then I have a plan. I'll explain once we get to the Bitterbank Canote. Alright. Let's head down there. And hopefully we'll be able to solve their problems for both ends, actually. The forest is very pretty, though. I do like this. And considering that it's just perpetually night down here because of the canopy. My brain goes, water? It's a kraken. Even though it's not, but it might as well be in the size of this. In the size of it. No trace of our mysterious monster, but we did find the remains of some blue feathered beast, leftovers from its last meal, no doubt. Now that we know what's its appetite, we can easily lure it out. I've incorporated some blue blossom viscera into one of the smoke bombs, so when it detonates, its lurking fiend friend will reappear for another meal. If you'll do the honors. You just really said, let's lure out the beast. I'm ready when you are. You should watch the battle from here. You have a good eye, and observing that creature's weaknesses and how it fights will serve us well should we encounter its kind again. Fair point. Then maybe the spirit of the Brax should guide you. True, Suzuki. Wait, is that water there? Oh, it is water that's there. Okay. There's water over there. It's like far, but... Man, you better be one hell of a fucking monster. Bruh. Alright, let's see now. Oh! Okay! These ones are actually found in the Tempest. Hello, would you... I would kindly ask you to deny. Yeah, I can see why those tentacles scare the shit out of anybody. For good reasoning. Alright, check. That was incredible, Suzuki. I think you got them all. Let's return to the city and talk about what comes next. Excuse me. I mean, now that we've taken care of it. I'm back. Welcome back to... Hopefully you feel a little bit refreshed now that you've done some of your streamer aftercare. We're still doing a lot of the side quests in Yakuto for now. But welcome back all the same, sweetheart. Alright. Yep, I like the forest. It's very pretty. It is very pretty. The hero returns. I'm glad I could witness your fighting techniques firsthand. Next time, we can leave the slaying to me. I know just how I'd bring down such a beast. Any insights you could share would be invaluable. Few though they are in number, Mamuk's hunters are better positioned to deal with such menaces should they return. Would you ever consider allowing the Brethren of Brax to patrol the Jatika Heartlands? Don't misunderstand. I will happily offer my insights regardless. I just thought that since your numbers are few, my people ought to offer their assistance, but what do you say? That's a generous offer, but not one you're likely to profit from. I disagree. The Otomo Horizon, the Jatika Heartland, we separate them with words, but in essence we are the same forest. The forest of Yakuto. What benefits Mamuk benefits Ikbrash, and it's only by joining hands that our forest can flourish. Besides, none amongst the brethren have the knowledge and experience of a Mamolja mercenary. We stand to gain much by working alongside you. I agree that cooperation is the key to this forest's prosperity. But it's still too soon to realize such a change. If we hope to achieve true unity, it can't be forced. We need time to know the Shabral, so that our future alliance can be more than just name. Of course, we too hope to learn more about the Muk. It really is a beautiful city. I mean, they're off to a good start.
Well then, I best be off. The brethren will want to hear my findings, and I'm eager to discuss what steps we can take to build understanding with Mamuk. I appreciate it. I'll do what I can to convince folks that hunters from Ikbrox aren't all worthy of suspicion. It may take time, but they'll come around. You truly are a marvel, Suzuki. If you're not revolutionizing the city or saving men from their past, you're connecting kindred spirits from opposing communities. Together, we'll make this forest one that's safe and welcoming to all, from the top of the Otomo horizon to the heart of Jazdika Heartland. No matter where you venture into Yakdel, you will always find friends. Come and visit whenever you like. Hell yeah, that's cool. And we got an orchestrion, bro. There he goes. He's gonna make that climb and trek back. Alright. Now that we got the orchestrion, or a life bound by honor. Ooh. Sounds like it's gonna be pretty. Excited. Oof. It's already 4:30? Jesus. Which means I might have to take like a small break to fix something. Even though I don't have much when it comes to food. I do have something. I could probably make a sandwich. It'll be a PB and honey sandwich though. Hey you, outsider. You've been a Mamuk for some time now, but have you paid the proper respects yet? The spirits of our greatest warriors inhabit the guardian statues you see throughout the city. Fail to demonstrate your goodwill, and they're likely to brand you an enemy of the people. You ought to make an offering before that happens. Go and bring me some of the Hubbigo leaf and Bunwa Brumble that grows nearby. I'll even mark your map for where to find them. They're easiest to spot where the light grows brightest. Even an outsider like you can't miss them. Okay. I mean, I'm all down for, like, showing respect and stuff like that. Honestly. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go make this sandwich really quickly. This is the amount you get after watching someone's chat for 6 hours. If they are streaming 14, and make sure they have the viewer rewards tag in the tag section. But I will be right back, chat. Give me a few moments. Okay, I am back. My peanut butter and honey sandwich. Well, it's not even peanut butter, it's actually almond butter. Alright. So apparently some light gets through. It's not a lot though. I might have to buy some liquid IV. And I need to clean my jugs. Thank you. Yeah, so some spots of light do get through. It's not a whole lot, though. But again, they live in almost perpetual darkness down here. Thank you, honey. You know, I honestly thought you were taking a nap. Wasn't expecting you to be down here. But thank you all the same, sweetheart. I know you had work today, that's why I was like, oh, she might have went to go take her nap already. No, I'm focused art mode, fighting this damn shading, not you fighting the shading. Oh right, you were making that gift. How's it coming along? Did you know, chat? Miku is starting to get into art. It's coming good. I'm on the last part. Hey, let's go. Miku is becoming an artiste. So don't worry, chat. You might have some Miku art you can grab. Don't even. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. This is me just like Miku, aren't you funny? I mean, you sitting there doing a gift for somebody. I think people will buy it. I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna just send people to your Ko-fi. Be like, here. Miku makes these cute little things. I know there's other people that make it too, but we want it done by you, so it's more special that way. Wait, can't go that way, right? No. Who the fuck am I? So Miku art. Don't you grab me? I'm gonna be like, hey chat, y'all want some Miku art? I'm gonna send everybody the Ko-fi link. What I say? Nope. Well, did you find the right floor? Good. With this, we make offerings of incense to the respective Hobigo and Bunwa statues. There was a time when we offered food, but scarcity from the war drove many to risk our guardian's ire or but a extra mouthful. Some of the more devout went so far as to lace offerings with poison to punish thieves. Damn. Of course, this only quickened the seeds of mistrust amongst our people until the reigning Artok declared that only smoke should be offered thereon. I underestimated you, outsider. In exchange for your efforts, I will personally ensure that your incense burns upon the plights of our heroes, and your name is remembered as a friend of Mamut. It's okay, chat. I just gave everybody the Ko-fi link. Please, sir, you have to stop my husband. Ever since the Artok declared an end to the blessed siblings, my husband has been overcome with grief. When I woke this morning, he was nowhere to be found. A neighbor saw him heading to Kanote Jiwanya, but I was too weak to follow him. Please stop him from crossing the Kanote. Find him and tell him to seek the sun. He'll remember himself, I'm sure. Seek the sun? That's an interesting statement. Alright. Thank you for the fucking hits! Hi, Starlight! Can I get a shout out for Starlight, please? Thank you so much for checking in!
Starlight Bell played Pokemon Dance for 100 channel points.
Hi, sweetheart, how are you? Welcome in! Thank you so much for checking in, Teo. And thank you for contributing to the Fan Art of Your Choice Challenge. I'm good, good! It's so nice to see you, sweetheart. I know we haven't had a chance to hang out, and that's just only because I've been busy. But I'm glad you're doing well. Welcome in. We are still going through Final Fantasy XIV, as you can see. There are some new Saladins in there, chat. If none of you have taken a chance to look through that. There's about 2, 3, something like that. I'm good, I can vibe. But yeah, you're welcome to come to the VC, hon. You should have terms. Hey, man. Help you to an extent. And it only comes to an extent. Drop it. That's just not down to drop it. Thank you for the Pedro. Oh shit.
Radio_hyper played Pedro for 100 channel points.
Alright, honey bunch. Give me a minute. I have to get your P&G up. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good. Wait, you're a DVD fan, aren't you?
Yeah.
Are you ready for the Castlevania stuff to drop?
I have been avoiding seeing anything about it because I'm like, I want to wait.
Well, I mean, yeah, like, are you excited for it and stuff like that? Like, let's go. Did they give you guys a release date when that's dropping?
No. Well, it's possible to drop as well very soon.
Oh.
Yee.
Okay, okay. Give me a second, chat. Let me get the beautiful Starlight up on the screen so you guys can see this pretty beam.
Don't.
Yeah. I see y'all found one of the sound redeems. There's two others. Oh, that's wrong. That's the wrong website to go on. What the fuck? Hello? I need Fugi Tech. Thank you. Are you gonna be a bitch or are you gonna let me sign in? Hello? What the fuck is going on? Apparently it's telling this guy to know. That's rude as fuck. Alright.
Ooh, what's this one?
Well, what you been up to, lovely?
Streaming, working, doing some artwork.
Doing artwork. See, Miku, someone else is doing artwork. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told Miku we're gonna put her stuff on the Ko-fi so everybody can try to get some artwork done by Miku.
Nice.
And she just goes blah.
Miku, I can't draw. What do you
Starlight
mean?
Bell played Chippy Chippy Evolutions
I
for
doodled.
100 channel points.
Ironically, that one is actually not new. That's been here for a while. Put that bean in my lap. She's in the tail, chat. She's in the tail. There you go. I said what I said. Blah. No, you didn't.
Said what I said.
What you drawing, if you don't mind me asking? Or is it a surprise for somebody?
I'm doing a tail. I'm testing out emotes, so I'm doing a tail emote for my friend.
I hear that, chat? Make an emote. We got another emote artist in the house. Look at that.
It's my first time doing it, so I started out with a tail wag.
Oh.
But I did it too far, and he's like, "Why do I have a fuzzy butt?" I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, why do I have a fuzzy butt?" I was like, "That's not okay. Let me fix that."
That's funny.
It's like, that's not supposed to be a fuzzy butt, but okay.
Oh, I gotta make sure I eat food after this. You're the third promises. Leave me be. I'm going to meet them. They're calling for me. Ever since we decided to abandon our teachings, I've been able to hear them. Their young, bright voices calling me to the sky deep Kanote. In this chat, say, seek the sun. Goodness, sir, you just hearing shit. How do you know that phrase? My wife, of course. In the book, the faithful tell each other to seek the sun during our darkest moments, as a reminder not to become discouraged, to look up at the light that awaits us in the forest above. Now my wife would have me lift my head again. I must return to Mumuk. I need to speak with her. I mean, she said what she said, for, you know, for the betterment of you and ensure your safety and come home. Like, don't nobody want their partner just randomly just disappearing in the middle of the night, man. Just come on. Ow, what? Shouldn't your ass be asleep, Alex? Hi. Can I get a shout out for Alex, please? Did you take your nap? Because I know that's what it was, because it was asleep. Again, I blame Brett Larian for that. I woke up. Yeah, I can see that clearly. Alex is a bundle in a million of just crazy excitement. But good morning, sunshine. I'm pretty sure Kitsune is heading home, so you'll be with him shortly. You'll be with him all night, so. My husband arrived home safely. Thank you, stranger. Thank you. I'm sure you noticed, but our union was arranged in accordance with the old teachings. After everything we gave and everything we lost, the news that it would amount to nothing was too much for my husband to bear. The children he might have reared still haunt him as they do me. It is morning. We must endure together as partners. I hope we can now at least put our grief to words. So he heard the voices of his kids. That had to be really fucking tough, bro. Roots around. What's this? Ooh, yeah? The fuck you going through the tail for? And be careful, Star is sitting on my tail. I know you're going through the floof, but regardless of.
Me? It's comfy on the tail. Okay.
Yeah, unless Alex decides he wants to push you off. Then you can. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, Alex! I found things? Wow, that's wild. At this point, I might as well make that a fucking 8-ball command.
Painful.
Oh, how fortuitous that we should meet. For you, who have heralded the winds of change in all Mumuk, I have a favor to ask. There are butterflies near Kanote Jiyunja that glow a soft blue. Oh, I know what they refer to, the morpho. Not the giant beasts, but rather small fluttering creatures, swift and clever. Catching them may prove more taxing than you anticipate, but I would be eternally grateful if you could bring me 3. Look, we have a morpho butterfly minion. And yes, a morpho butterfly is actually a real butterfly, Chad. Okay, let's see. Let's go get the creatures that they're looking for.
Hunting down lost husbands and lost pets right now.
Oh no. Did you pick up Zenless Zone Zero, or you're not gonna play that one?
I haven't picked it up. I keep looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get it. I am gonna do it. I just haven't yet.
Just haven't yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see those white and red moths that are like nearly as big as some people's heads? Yeah, what about them? I love how there is this light spot right here, but there is no sunlight in the sky. It's 4 p.m. The sun is already like going down. I need an army. I want as many as possible. Must have pets. Oh my gosh. Alex has found a new fixation, chat.
Oh boy.
He demands to have these things as pets. Why do you need them as pets, Alex?
My friend.
They're very beautiful, but Jayinja butterfly, which is a small morpho-like butterfly. Obviously, morpho butterflies are not as gargantuan, but they are big. They're very beautiful. Oh, here we go. Here goes another.
Like butterflies.
I do, ironically. So, here's a funny story. Where I live, we actually do get the butterfly migration. However, butterflies normally do not migrate in sight of humans. It is very typical of them to fly usually late at night, early in dusk, or evening time when most people cannot see. And normally they just let the winds carry them in the direction they need to go, so they're normally really high. However, one particular year, they did not fly high enough for the winds to catch them, and our winds happened to be very low. They were strong, but they were very low. So, I live on the second story, and I saw the shadow of this one butterfly. And I said, okay, and mind you, it's not uncommon to see a butterfly fly up this high, right? There's no plants or anything up here. So we're like, you know, there's nobody that has like potted flowers outside their windows or anything like that. We can't have that. So it was just very confusing to see this one butterfly just kind of fluttering about. So I didn't pay no mind. And then I see another. And then I see another. And I'm just kind of confused now because I'm like, okay, that's the third one, but why are they this high? When I tell you the migration is very interesting, by the way. They go in groups. And I forget what it's called. They actually have a term for it, for their groups. And this particular butterfly group was up by my window, just fluttering by. I had to go to the store, so I'm like, okay, maybe there's something outside, or maybe there's something wrong, because you know, anytime you see an oddity of nature, that means something is wrong, normally. So I go outside and I start walking towards the store, because I have the store not too far, it's around the corner. And I see a group, and they were literally like a clump, fluttering about across the street, all these butterflies, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And they did not cross the street. They waited because we had traffic, and so with my traffic, we do have like 18-wheelers and stuff that come down the street. So they just kind of stayed off to the side, didn't flutter by until, like, I guess they kind of figured it was clear, where they weren't going to catch like any of the off wind from the, you know, from the trailers that came down the street. It's just this clump of butterflies fluttering as fast as they can across the street, and I'm like, where the fuck are they going? And mind you, because of our winds, I have crosswinds, so some of them started getting pushed into like a different direction than the rest of them. So you just see them with their little wings just trying to fly as fast as they could until they gave up, so they would land on the walls. So those butterflies literally stuck to people's, you know, ceilings, roofs, and all that, like the eaves and everything. And they're just kind of sitting there waiting for the winds to kind of change so they can fly off. And mind you, because I'm going through them in the opposite direction, I'm getting hit in the face with all of this pollen because that's on their wings and their feet. I'm getting hit by butterflies, so they're just landing on my face and everything else, and I'm like, dude, this is going to spike my allergies like something fucking fierce because it's so much pollen that they're carrying. Butterflies are pollinators. That's what they're for. So I'm thinking this was just an unnatural phenomenon for a day. This lasted for fucking 2 weeks.
Oh no.
I had to look it up, and so because my mom, she was starting to see them, and she was like, are you getting this like down there by you? And I was like, what? So I had to like verify what she was referring to, and she actually recorded it, and I'm so sad I don't have it, but she recorded the butterflies waiting across the street for traffic to clear, and then they would all fly in this giant clump across the street. And I was like,
awesome.
it is weird. It was just so weird to see because it's nothing you would ever see in public. Butterflies normally don't fly during the daytime and migrate. They migrate at night where people cannot see them, where they can do what they need to do, where the winds are a little more gentler, but for whatever reason, these particular ones decided to fly at daytime hours. And I think it was probably because I think there was a storm in Mexico and they were trying to run from that before they all got caught up in it. So the news caught wind of it. And so they're just going to different locations in their migration territory. So we found out that, yes, we are part of their migration path, which is so odd to me. We are part of their migration path. But that's when they were explaining, like, hey, normally they don't fly during the day, they fly at night. But because of, I think it was like a hurricane that was down in that area, they just wanted to escape those harsh winds. Because, again, understand, chat, like, butterfly wings are extremely fragile. Touching them, you can shatter them. And so for them, those strong winds would have ripped them to shreds. And they knew that. So they were trying to escape danger as fast as they could out of the zone, out of the impact zone. But for them flying, you know, through human traffic and everything else, and, you know, learning, because essentially, you know, it was kind of like the receptors were just telling them, hey, like, you don't go now. Okay, go now. Don't go now. Go now. You know, it was just weird to see, because you never see nature react like that. But it was unique because we have never seen that phenomenon ever again. And that happened about 5 years ago. So I was like, dude, that is so weird, but it is hilarious to know that butterflies actually do migrate through here. And, like, they respond and react based upon what's going on in the area. Because when traffic was going, they just stayed as this giant fluttering clump off to the side and just waited for traffic to stop. Then it would fly across. And it was so hilarious because some of the 18-wheelers were just like, you see the guys in the trucks literally bending down, looking over, and like people are getting out of their cars because we don't normally see this. And everybody's like, what is going on? And it's literally a butterfly migration. And it's hundreds of them, thousands of them.
That is amazing.
Were you able to find the butterflies? There you go. The very ones. We released a flutter of these during the exchange of, matrimonial vows. That's so cute. So instead of doves, they use butterflies to celebrate a couple's new journey together. Kanote Jionja, in particular, is regarded as sacred. The butterflies that live there are thus prized above all else for such ceremonies. They say the contrasting wings, when pressed together in rest, embody the joining of two lovers from different clans, and that the everlasting devotion between them. That is so cute. No symbol can be more auspicious, especially when delivered by the hands that have borne new possibilities in our city. You and the third promise have done more for us than you will ever know. These butterflies are sure to bring every happiness to the couple they bless. That's really cute. I like that idea. Yeah, but my allergies were so hellish for those 2 weeks. Like, it was so bad, like I couldn't go outside. So I'm just watching from the window, like the shadows of butterflies just flutter across. It was unique. I was like, I promise you I will never experience this kind of phenomenon again, and I never have, which is so ironic. Now, every once in a while I will see the butterflies, they will fly through my area, but not in a full migration.
An image now of a butterfly with a little whistle and the red and green stick just going, you know, guiding them across the street.
Oh my god, that would be cute.
Dude, hi honey.
Whoa.
Let me grab you, because you're all the way down at the bottom, and I think that was because I was fixing somebody's stuff.
I'll be right back. I need to hop into another VC just to set the
Yeah,
channel.
no worries. Take your time.
Nom. Nom nom nom.
Hi, wifey.
I am done.
You were done? Oh, you finished it?
I am not messing with art again for at least another hour.
Oh, well, you know what? Another hour is fine. Oh, this is so cute!
I need a break.
But it came out so cute! I love that. You did great, wifey. That is so cute. I love it.
That piece on the tail gave me fits. Shading. Shading.
There we go.
God!
He's with the backpack. But Miku, it came out so cute. Chat, like, I'm excited for when she gives this to her friend. And I hope you guys get a chance to see it, because it is fucking adorable. You worked your ass off for that, though. That's really cute. It is very, very cute. You're part of the Third Promise's retinue, aren't you? I was glad to hear you express an interest in our ways. Perhaps you'd be interested in learning more about our culture. I could teach you if you'd like. The statue behind me holds great cultural significance to our people. Feel free to ask about anything that catches your interest. Study the statue of blessed siblings. You may move the camera as you zoom in and out, target a section, and learn more details. Okay. Yeah, I know my allergies were just so fucked up that year, but it was, again, it was one of those rare sights to see, so it was something. The head on your left
It's
represents...
gonna hurt.
Huh?
It's like, it's very beautiful, but this hurts.
Oh, yeah. Anything that's really nice hurts. Like, I tell people that because they're like, oh, we like to see the northern lights. I'm like, you do know those are actually poisonous gases, right? You know, they're just way up in the atmosphere. But they are very dangerous gases. The head on your left represents Hubby-Go lineage, as you can see a warrior's fierceness in its expression. The color red symbolizes the sun, and by extension, the land which blessed siblings must claim for their people. Okay. The head on your right represents the Bunwa blood. In serene expression shows their wisdom of a sage, and the color blue symbolizes both this forest and a vow to protect it. We celebrate the birth of healthy, blessed siblings with a new flag. Our hope is to replace the flag before it becomes too tattered. Oh, so they replace it every time one is born in their clan. That's interesting.
Aw.
Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. In conclusion, this statue symbolizes the heart of Mamuk down to the stone it was carved from. The very stone left by the Yakui who ruled these lands long ago. Our predecessors reimagined the structures abandoned here and built the city as you see today, creating a future all their own. Unlike their descendants, now shackled to a past, land, and practice that have poisoned Mamuk's prospects, I wonder if we are truly capable of change. But no, as our ancestors found their way, so will we. As we seek to discover what we might yet become, I pray you never forget all that Mamuk once was. Yeah, we're never ones to say, like, oh, forget about your past completely and everything. No, it's, hey, we're trying to steer you guys towards a better future, is what we want. Alright, chat, I think this is the last one, or second to last one. And we should be able to get flight soon. You're a traveler, are you? Could I ask for your help with something? There are too many prying ears here. Come and meet me at the other side of the Gulmajek Road. I think this is the last one. Let's see, chat. Nope, I have one more after this, which I don't know if it will pop up after we do the story. We'll see. We'll see. Sir, I haven't touched you yet. I actually left you alone.
They're touching me! They're touching me!
I think that's what some people act like at con when, like, the cosplayers, which is so hilarious to me. And I'm pretty sure some of them do it on purpose just to be funny. But I thought my friend was gonna do it because this is his first time doing the cosplays and stuff. It was so hilarious. And that's just all that went through my head every single time they would ask. Dude, they just kept asking, you know, and I mean, I respect, again, like, you're supposed to, so they kept asking him, like, is it okay if I can lean on you or pose and touch you this way or whatever the case may be? And it was always respectful because, again, like, he goes to the gym every single day, and so, like, he built himself up to that. So again, he dressed up as one of the characters from Demon Slayer, I think Ichinose or something like that, the boar. Yeah, and he has a very similar body tone just like he does.
Oh wow.
And that's what caught everybody off guard because they're like, dude, you were built just like this man. But again, that took 2 to 3 years for him to get to that level. So it was his very first time cosplaying, so he was constantly getting pulled over just to have pictures and stuff like that. And they didn't care whether he wore the head down or not because he had the boar head. But it was just more so along the lines, like, that was inspiration for a lot of other people because some of the guys were even talking to, and they were muscle builders in there. And they were talking about, hey, dude, I used to be as built as you are. Like, I need to get back to that level. It was just,
I need to get back to the gym.
it was,
Yep.
I was like, dude, that's crazy. You know, just the amount. I mean, when I say like some of them are bodybuilders, there was actual bodybuilders in there. And it was so interesting just to see, like, some of them were like, dude, you need to do competition, because some of them were asking him, they were like, do you do competition and stuff for natural bodybuilding? And he was like, no, I don't, because everything was pure muscle. But again, he looked just like the character, and that's what threw so many people off about it. But it was great. And just in my head, it was like, that's all I could imagine. It was just him going, they're touching me, they're touching me, they're touching me.
I'd always do it in Stitch voice.
Oh
They'd be
yeah.
like, oh, it's like, hey, is it okay? Cause like I'm the con mom. Like I have the food and
Yeah.
the bags and the I will hold your bags while you do photo shoot. And then
Right.
hey, do you need help getting your costume back in order?
Right.
You know, whatever. And so like I've been going for years, so some people they kind of just know
You just
con
know.
mom or
Yeah.
you just know. So you know, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, you know, I don't mind, whatever, it's cool. And then I just break out like Stitch voice.
I'm not touching you.
Oh gosh.
It's funny, makes people laugh, makes me
Yep.
happy. Then I send them off with their granola bars and water and say, remember to hydrate.
Yep.
Remember to eat. Remember to stay sane. Take a break. Take a breather.
Stay sane. I love it. Stay sane.
Yep.
Stay sane out there.
Just stay sane. Have fun. Stay sane.
Yep. Good, you made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of the blue leafkin? They supposedly were once Mamalja who were cursed for some misdeed or another. Those who believe in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact for fear they'll be cursed as well. I personally don't believe there's any truth in it, but that wouldn't stop people from thinking I was contaminated for crossing paths with one. For a blessing, blue leaf can generally keep to themselves deep in the forest, but recently one's been spotted wandering around these parts. That's why I need someone unbeholden to Mamuk's superstitions to dispose of it, and to speak not a word of the deed. I see. That's like, hey, I need you to go kill this thing, that thing over there, but no one will never know. Just don't say a word. Just do it, and we pretend it never existed.
Oh.
I forgot to eat food. My dumbass.
Food. I need to go get food. I'll be back.
Did you really? This little thing, it dances. Try it, look at it. It's dancing. And apparently this thing's terrifying. Because they think it's Mamalja that really did bad. Imagine you get cursed and become a plant. That's fucking crazy. Not unheard of, but crazy for sure. Oh, someone else is doing this quest. I'll just give you a hand. We're right here. It's wild. There you go. That is a Viper Plus. We're not doing that song. I need to get my Viper and I don't have mine yet. There's a lot of mounts in here I don't have, minions I don't have, and this is my number 1, so I'll get them eventually. Thank you, Traveler. Now we'll be able to hunt those forests without fear. We have many stories of the Blue Leaf Kid, but none agree on who among the Mamalja are cursed first or what that misdeed. Some say it was Deporo punished for felling trees, others say it was the Bunwa punished for burning them. Each clan insists the blue lies within another of course. Honestly, I think it's just a tale to keep people away from the dangerous and forbidden areas of the forest. Just the other day, one of our own went in pursuit of Mark in that direction, and he hasn't been seen since. Oh, damn. The Blue Leafkin just now. Could it have been? Nah, it's just a story after all. Anyway, you've done us a great service. We'll be sure to keep to our normal hunting grounds and see if we can't find our missing friend. That dude is gone. My guy he just disappeared. You just gotta leave that one alone. He's just gone.
Bro, imagine just
gone.
he's gone. He's gone, chat. He poofed. Now they need to try to find him if they can. Without going into the danger zone. I love how he tries to fly with his little itty bitty hands. Got baby hands. Ooh, goodness. Yeah, the Jatika Heartlands is very, very pretty. Mine is blue. Look at all that blue. It's a nice cerulean azure blue. Ooh. Sound like trumpets. But it wasn't me, so I'm like wondering if somebody had like their mount or other minion out. Okay. Or I forget again. We do this right now. Okay, chat. We're gonna eat a mog. We're gonna eat 2 of the mog biscuits now. There we go. I'd be wary of entering the forest right now if I were you. There's something strange on the loose out there. I saw it with my own eyes. It had an otherworldly look to it, more spirit-like than anything. But when it motioned for me to follow it deeper into the trees, that's when I knew it meant trouble. I encountered it north of Galmajik Grove and west of the Blue Eyes Abode. I wouldn't suggest following it. But if curiosity gets the better of you, let me know what you discover. It's like I'm gonna tell you this story. You shouldn't do it, but I'm gonna tell you this story anyway. But if you go and discover this thing, though, it's like, bruh, do you want me to go? It's like, do you want me to go or not? Make up your mind. It's like, I'm gonna tell you this story. And I mean, what is it, like 8 out of 10 times it's a trap? Because they're trying to kill you?
Yep.
Oh, I hear them on the other street now. They're literally just cutting trees. Okay. Not. I don't. Oh. Oh, it's up here, it says. Okay, let's see, check. I don't know, chat. It might be something that's trying to eat me, but then again, there's a lot of things in here that tries to eat me. Oh, you're one of these spirits. This must be the mysterious spirit Morel just spoke of. It seems to be searching for someone to follow it. Follow the mysterious spirit and try not to fall behind. Oh, whoa. So these are the spirits, the scholars, actually. So if you have a scholar class, which is a healing class, they have some of these spirits like this, very similar. This is also part of the animal weapon line. If you are doing, I believe, Heaven's Ward, weapons. So if you're doing their specialty weapons, this is the part of the animal weapon. I believe it's Heaven's Ward. I have to double check, because I know I'm still going through it. And I'll actually show her to you, chat. She's very similar, and she's just white, not blue. I like how they actually have you flowing and following her, but it's not in the line of, like, danger. The mysterious spirit stops, seemingly at its destination. Perhaps it will speak with you now? I don't know. Are you gonna talk to me? You gonna try to shove me off the cliff? What is going on here? The spirit says nothing. Its gaze fixed upon the bottom of the cenote. Something must be down there. Okay, well, At least she's not gonna shove me off, so that's a good thing. Torgle! It's best boy. That's best boy. I definitely do need to finish Final Fantasy 16, but as I said, like, everything's connected to my husband's PC, and I kind of don't want to move it.
No.
Yeah, our TV went out, so I have to purchase a new one.
Ew.
From the suspicious shrub, you pull a jade ring, smeared with blood and marked with age. Someone must have dropped it. You no longer feel the mysterious spirit's presence. You should tell Marilja what you discovered. Oh. I'm wondering if that ring belonged to the soul that just led you here, and they just want to give it back to maybe the spouse of their time or whatnot. You're not gonna let me go up that cliffside? That's wild. Because we do have a similar quest that's like that in one of the earlier expansions, where you happen to find it wasn't a ring, it was a note. You happen to find a note and you bring it back, and you found out that it was actually part of a person's journal. And you explain to the partner that, hey, this actually was from a spirit that led me all the way here. So it just had this name on it, which is, you run around to find out that name is somebody they used to be with. So you have to hunt that person down and give it to them.
It's interesting.
Yeah, there's like some quests that are like that. So sometimes it's a journal page, one is a photo. And it's the partner is no longer alive, but their soul is kind of there, and they kind of want to like make ends meet, kind of thing. So they want to make sure that you have some sort of some sort of solace, just knowing that their soul still thought of you even after they passed away. So they just want to return, said item to the person or to their partner. It's not an uncommon thing because it does happen in reality for some people, so it's just, hey, this needs to essentially get to said person so they can have, their calm after the storm. So because they'll still grieve and everything else, but that's part of their healing, though. So you didn't really follow that spirit, did you? Did you learn anything? Why, this is the ring my grandfather lost. He used to live in Moxitural Zolj before the village was abandoned. To this day, he remains devoted to the old teachings, including those regarding blessed siblings. He still makes customary offerings of traditional dance by the same Kanote too. Perhaps he inadvertently called that spirit forth? Regardless, I'm sure he'll be happy to have his ring back. Thank you, stranger. So in this case, the person is still alive. He just lost his ring. Probably doing the ceremonial dance or something, along the way. So she's just going to give it back to him so he could be reunited with his traditions.
Ah.
Jade rings are very pretty. I don't know how sturdy they are. I'm like, they're beautiful to look at. Yeah, granted, but I'm not sure how, I'm not sure if they'll crack or anything like that, because there are some stones that will, crack over time, despite the entire ring being made out of said, material. But I've seen a lot of very intricate, beautiful jade rings, and I'm like, I would, but I'm very heavy-handed, so I don't want to break it by accident. I'd be really sad.
Understandable.
Alright, chat. Why did you choose to settle down the Mook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though, seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Gul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally, to remind Zerilja of his duty as elector, should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? There's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now, quote. Or didn't you see the sculpture atop Warwalk of Zamor? That's right. Ketaram was one of the names. Back with food, enjoy food, hon. Welcome back. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Vilagramanda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understood such a bond, surrounded as you are by these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Improve your readiness for the throne, Oklama. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So, when Hun Wurok refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrax 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Golov's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Wakui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. If Golfalor's abilities are representative to the Yakui, are no stranger to the arcane, which means the Dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself. Here, in these forests. Then, all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would seem to behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any unnecessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Etherite. Bless you. That sounded like it took half your soul. You good? Right, yeah, I bet. You're a Kakuya's boy, aren't you? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proves as much. Yep, here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Great to see of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Woklamont's not the only one to have grown thanks to her competence. We'll find it together. Was I ever that young?
Ba-dum.
I was just being patient, sir. I was just waiting. He waited for me. You see, Skantanram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alpha Note said to meet by the Etherite, so I'll see you there. I'm trying to look and see if like the last one will pop up, because it's just one last one we need to do, chat, in order to have flight in this fucking zone. And then it'll be off to the next. Watch this probably pop up with another 20 fucking quests.
Oh no.
It's, you know, most of the time SE does that. They're like, yeah, we're gonna bait and snatch you, like, here you go.
Fetch quest. Fetch quest.
Yep.
Fetch quest.
Yep.
Fetch quest. Escort quest. Escort quest. Collection quest.
This is all this story seems to be. So, like, if you haven't noticed, chat, like, the focus is not on your character. So it's not. And mind you, I don't mind that, like, literally. But it almost seems like it's like, we're going on an adventure, but it's glorified babysitting at the same time, because I'm helping you, trying to complete this quest. So we're treasure hunting at the same time. But I also have to watch you, because you might do something fucking stupid and reckless at the same time. Go fetch this, go fetch that, because we are fetching, technically. Because we have to get the key, we had to get all the keystones, so we were fetching. Literal.
Oh dear.
The merchants were more than happy to mend our gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever adverse in aiding visitors. You won't believe how many noja they gave me. Now, all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Malaysia and Zaraja. You've come to help us. As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constructs. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of the blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Sky Deep Canote, the final resting place for children we lost in our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the Cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktara, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The Canote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismissal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja will appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the Canote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly. The Dawn servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yakui quarters. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Bokolo's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the sky deep Kanote. Meow meow meow, hi Ivy. How are you, Egg? Can I get Egg's Twitter up, please? Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in the Gokdrok descent. They will carry you below. How you doing, Egg? I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn servant. Copium, not you. Copium, why? What is going on? This is it, everyone. To the sky deep Kanote. No snake spawn! Oh my god. Oh, holy shit, yeah. Ivy, I love you. You entertain me in so many ways. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Chat, watch. I have to go all the way down to the bottom. I want capybara. You know what? That's fair. Because there's a capybara mount, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think I've seen somebody on it earlier. I know we have the minion, but I believe there's a capybara mount now. Because it's in-game, it's not something you have to purchase, right? 'Cause now I want it. Yeah, I think I can look it up later. Yeah, okay. I want to see where it's from, because, yeah, I want the capybara mount. Yes, chat, we have a capybara mount. We have a minion. Now we have a mount. And I'm like, oh, I so want that. I saw somebody on it the other day. When was I on here? 2 days ago. Because I was like, let me start clearing out my inventory, which I did terribly because I have not cleared out anything. Or not all of it, rather. But I saw somebody on it and I was like, holy shit, fam, we got a capybara. Sweet. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara. Yeah, so that's something I need to work towards. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara. Thank you for the capybara.
_hyper played capybara for 100 channel points.
I don't like the looks of these birds. Like, I like the looks of these birds, but I don't like the looks of these birds because they're like, dude, they're very ethereal looking. And then at the same time, I'm like, you would probably fuck me up, and I'd rather not right now, considering I don't even like the original bird. Yep, and I can hear it. The fact that it literally tosses that essence around to shake it off of its body, I'm like, dude, the fact you gave that shit a sound. Oh. You don't see me. You don't see me. Toot. Alright. Look at the little blue leafkin. That they believe is other Mimoja. But turned into that because it's a curse. Which I still find to be so fucking hilarious. But you know what? To each their own. So down into the depths we go, chat. And I'm pretty sure it's a dungeon, so. Bookrick Descent. Alright. No snake spawn! Oh my god. Like, I wanted that thing to be a mount, and that was because she was a boss, you know, and something else, and I was like, she'd be pretty as a mount, but, bruh. Okay. You're gonna hate how it works. For Cappy, oh no. You are welcome to sit in the chat, Ivy, if you want, honey. I know you've already gone through all this, because you're already done. I had AX, so I'm catching up very slowly. There's a reason why I'm screaming no snake spawn. That's fair. This is a cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is... right to succession, or no. Disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least.
I gotta go bed. It's 2 a.m.
Get some rest, sweetheart. Of course. Thank you for hanging out with us. We get some much needed rest.
Bye bye bye.
Take care. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Pride the imposing beast. Alright, chat. So before I do this, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I need to go use the bathroom.
Daiko Tempest played Pokemon Dance for 100 channel points.
Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fidati di me. Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fidati di me.
Alexander_main played Pedro 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 for 100 channel points.
Coconuts, you can put them in your mouth. Right now, right now, right now, right now. My coconuts, watch them bounce up and down, bounce up and down, bounce up and down.
Alexander_main played my coconuts for 100 channel points.
Okay. I'm back. I had to clear out my water jug. I want to see where I was coughing. Shit. Welcome back, thank you. It's a menace. Did you get a shout out for Daiko, hun? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Daiko. No, you're fine, honey, you're fine. Thank you for the shout out to Daiko. Hi, hubby. Good morning. I hope you got some sleep. Okay. Alright. They're like, oh, you can talk. I'm like, I'd rather not.
Let's give it our all.
Okay. No snake! I mean, that's all I'm gonna hear. Throughout this entire time. But she said there's a reason for it, so we'll see. We're gonna see. Oh shit, I forgot to do my thing. Sorry, Dad. Y'all keep forgetting to tell me that. I've been back again. I see.
Doon. Sabi siya, kung sila accepted, sila kuya yung gano'n.
Ow, 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 ow. Why? 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 For what fucking reason?
Ito yung telepono para doon sa ako.
Something you didn't do that fucking log. Hello?
Dito igual. Te lo puedo mandar.
I hope you feel fucking better. Somebody about to lose their cuddle privileges for the night.
¿Es el Python?
What do you mean? You're a thing and dang, that rough. You can lose his clothes. That's wild. Not you trying to set Miku up. That's alright. Apparently she claimed more parts of your tower that you just don't know about. I swear, what do you mean? Keep swearing it's mine. Oh, and apparently Phantom claims some part of your tower too, so good luck finding those signs, hon. We're about to have some Minecraft Wars chat at some point. That was a very nice castle. You guys have seen it. I showed it to you guys. However, everybody else is starting to claim it as theirs, so he might lose a castle. It might not even be his anymore, for all I know. I will put creepers in your house. Creepers, bruh. Just said I'm gonna put creepers in your house. I'll take your axolotls. Oh yeah, she threatened to take your axolotls. So did Phantom. Wow, that's going too far. That's rude. The tank is too tiny. Expand that shit. Oh, fuck. Damn. She's counting down the time she gets paid, chat. Dako, you're done for. Better you than me, though. Better you than me. Said it's the perfect centerpiece. They can't. They're all looking outside. They look so sad. So I say we have, the next time he streams, and he actually does stream Minecraft, we have a vote with the community to see what to do with the axolotls. And if y'all want some, I'll help you get some. I know a spot. They just got a small ass tank. I got 50 seconds, which I'll have enough time to do this anyway. Let me zoom that out. Hi Jay, welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Jay, please? Oh, I did not mean to start this. It's already here now. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. How you doing, sweetheart? I've been hiding. How is everything? You're hiding today? Oh. Are you recuperating and just gathering your energies, dear? Which is understandable, sweetheart. You know, us old folk, we need to recenter ourselves and gather our energies. Alright, there we go. But welcome in, sweetheart. And just the fact that you've been lurking, I appreciate you. It's a feather ray. It's a stingray, child lucky. Immersion? Oh god, it's one of these. I hate it when you do that. You have been cursed as a nuisance to your party. Let me do this. Alright. Not the bubbles. Where's the bubbles? Fuck you and these bubbles, man. I don't miss this. Thankies. Oh, Christ. Whew. I'd rather you not. Okay, I see. It moves the bubbles and not you. Alright, got it. I'll read your messages after this fight, sweetheart. Okay. I'd rather not. Come on, man. That's fucking rude. Oop. How about we do this? I do that. Hey, 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 hey. I didn't ask for your face to be in mine. I didn't ask for a kiss. Brother, that's fucking rude. I think down here would be probably a safer bet. I thought I was not in the tiniest of circles. I should have been in the tiniest of circles, but I was not in enough. Hello? Hi, winner. Welcome in. How are you, hon? Just as a reminder for everybody who is just now joining us, we are currently going through Dawn Trail, which is Final Fantasy XIV's next expansion pack. So if you are playing through the expansion pack and you do not want to be spoiled, however you do want to continue to support the channel, we ask that you please mute the tab that is at the very top of the screen, and we thank you for being here and joining us on our journey. Brother, please. Step on me. It actually gave me something to striking. Holy fuck. It gave me a headband, chat. I got a headband. Probably looks dumb as fuck on me, but we'll see that later. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Let me go through this again. I've been doing pretty good. Decent day today. How about yourself, Mystic? I've been doing well. As I said, we're currently going through content right now, so I'm trying to survive at the moment. And don't forget that you're a wonderful and amazing person. I hope everything has been going smoothly for you and at whatever hour it is for you today. If there are anything rough going on, then I hope whatever is your guiding light help reach you the goal of a more relaxed and safe haven for you, wherever that may be. There is never a rush. Just worry about what you need to and deal with the other stuff after. Those are so cute. Yeah, they are. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Noms on Transformer outside. Trixie, if we lose power, by the gods, I'm going to deal with you in ways you wish never existed. The power is delicious. Oh, stop it, Trixie. That's for the hotel. I don't need the guests losing power because of you chewing on a Transformer. I'm gonna leave you to the masses, Trixie. You keep it up, and I'm gonna let them deal with you. Oh, that smells more like a good time than a bad, not gonna lie, yeah? You wanna find out? You know what? I'm gonna bite. You actually do. I want to find out, yeah? Alright, Trixie. How's stream? Stream has gone good, Trixie. We've made it to another dungeon, finally, after all this time. And so we're heading towards the Golden City, or at least that's the hope. There is no confirmation whether this is it or not, but we're on a pretty good lead, so I would say yes. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good time zone. Let's go. No idea what's going on. All I know is I'm gay. Wild. Oh, look, it's a Clover's chat.
Awesome.
For those of you who have been here for about 3 hours, just double check. There should be codes for you if you have not done or used them at all. You should be able to get the Aetheryte tickets if you've been here for at least an hour you should be able to obtain the Mog biscuits as well as the Fat Choco Choco cookies. Enjoy your redeems for Final Fantasy XIV, you guys. Thank you for contributing to the Fan Art of Your Choice Challenge, Trixie. I appreciate you. I'm okay, shorter day today, only 10 hours, so excited and weird to be home so early. Oh my goodness. Well, hey, welcome home, though. I mean, you have more time how to unwind. What the fuck was that for? Sir? You have more of a chance to unwind, chill out, relax, vibe. You sound annoyed, so plushy. The fuck, Trixie? Workers arise, eliminate the rats? Yeah? I see. Hi. What up, bitches? Capybara, 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 capybara. Ow. Why? For what?
Oasis BT played Capybara for 100 channel points.
Thank you for the capybara. I got over 32k points. I can do this for a while. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. You guys are from Bajra. I don't fucking miss y'all, except you guys are tiny compared to the ones in Bajra. Christ. Annoying fuckers still, regardless. Knobs on desk. Trixie, you can't even chew on my desk. It's alright, because the next time you go anywhere, I'm eating the shit out of yours. Watch you catch it. Not the stones. Not the stones. Hi, what up, chat? What up, bitch? I don't miss y'all either, because putting you guys on the fucking pedal was ridiculous. I think someone is hungry or bored. I'd say more out of boredom. Trixie's not hungry. Trixie's just bored. Trixie just got home and doesn't know what to really do with themselves right now.
You'll not escape this!
I have like 3 hours before bed. I don't know what to do with all this time. Yeah, see? They got home, they're just confused. Julie doesn't work here, Trixie. Why do you keep trying to nom on somebody else's desk? They don't work here. Activate firearms, hello? Hi, Tib, how are you? Welcome in. That's another egg. What is this? What the fuck is this? This is an earring. Okay. Now I have 2 eggs in the chat. My desk isn't tasty, trust me. I forgot I got into a fight with a satellite but lost. How did you lose a fight against a satellite? Trixie, I have so many questions. So many questions. We eating furniture? I'll take the TV. Leave the ones in the lounge alone. I don't have that there for y'all to sit here and try to eat. I'm not gonna let y'all have room in the fucking lobby for anything else. You keep it up, I will take everything away. Okay, I see. Alright. I know how to go about that shit now. Interesting. Good shit. Oh, don't tell me these are moving platforms. I'd rather they not move. Let me not stand there. Let me stand here. Yep. Whoop. You can have it. I went to catch it and the satellite if I got on my nose and it's been sore, yeah, you severely lost to a satellite dish. Alright, where is this reflecting off of? Where is it going? Which one is it going to? Not the ideal space. My face again. You know, that mirror could have landed on two different prospects, but it went that way. So you know what? Fuck you. Ooh, you bitch. I'd rather not stand in that. Alright. Let me move out of the way. Huh. Okay, hon. Rest well, Tib. Thank you for swinging by, hon. I appreciate you. I'd rather not stand in that. I'd rather stand right here. No, that's just kind of fucking rude.
You will not escape this!
Oh, now you got two mirrors? That's fucking wild. That's bound to bounce off of that one, but you're not going anywhere. That would have been a catastrophe waiting to happen. Alright. That gave me fending. They don't do shit for me. Alright, let me catch up with what is that? Oh. Alright, let me catch up with chat. Give me a second. I Din Din lights the lounge on fire. Ivy, please. And don't eat that, that's my job. See, this is why we can't have nice things. If you guys keep trying to destroy the shit that we have, y'all don't know how to act. So he's just gonna get to a point where I'm just not gonna have anything for y'all. I'm gonna just start getting the nice shit and give you guys crappy shit, and just save the luxury for those that actually fucking sub. That's what I'm gonna do. Making s'mores with lounge fight, that's wild. Yep. You just be like, you know what? The people that get treated to shit will be the ones that actually sub. I'm gonna just keep all the nice shit back there with them. Yeah, that's the list of plushies I currently have for right now. That list does go up. does grow. Oh, wrong button. And I do have friendos that will give me their plushies once they get them done. So yeah. Phantom? Okay, I'll grab the wifey in just a moment, hun. Give me a minute. Remember, never rush in your own time. Here to support you. Yes, I do appreciate you, hon. It was just after I finished the fight. Pretty much, essentially. Dude. And I know this is not elegant technology. They didn't have anything like that. Okay, let me grab her plushie. I can actually put her on, wifey's desk. She'll sit with her. Enjoy it if you have a plush variant of yourself and you don't mind me having it. I would like to add you to the list. And if you don't have one done, it's just whenever you get one done, just let me know. Okay. I'll put her on the desk. Thank you for the redeem.
Maybe just take off your rings.
Alright, let's see here. Give me aiming. Don't need aiming. Oh god, we got this teleporter. That's an interesting teleporter. Okay. What? Whose technology is this? It's not elegant, and we know that much. Hi, Abby. How are you? Welcome in. I actually don't. I don't even have my custom model rigged yet. And I mean, you don't even have to have that rigged on you. It's just they use your PNG, they make it into a plush, and boom, there you go. Even I have like a little chibi version of myself somewhere. But if you ever do get a plush variant, yeah, I wouldn't mind having it. If you don't mind me having you as a plush. I'll get you a shout out in a minute, Elle, so. Just in the middle of a fight, sweetheart. If I get one, I'll give it to you. I don't mind one, for real. Yeah, I wouldn't mind adding you to the plushie collection. I need to ask the same out of Starlight. I know Teo doesn't have one yet, but I know that one will probably be coming soon as well. Egg already gave me hers, so I have my egg. She a little devil egg. Little devil egg. Alright. You don't need one, my ass, sir, so hello. Hi, Tomato. How are you, hon? What are you doing? In fact, for extra measure. Oh, look at that, chat. Oh my gosh, he has a description. Oh my god. Awesome. Go and follow that bean. Gets into all the trouble. Claims you say so. Sweetheart of the billion, though. I will say that. A wonderful bean to be around. If you thought I was cozy and comfy, Elle is definitely far more cozy and comfy than I am. Oh, I'd rather not stand in that. Thank you very much. That's just rude. Thomas too, why are you doing it? He did it first and you see, you missed. Y'all just dumb. I'd rather you not.
You cannot stop us.
Really not having a third charge on this sucks. I really hope they let us have a third charge at a level 100. Please, for fucking crying out loud. Ugh. The fuck is that? What a Destiny 2 shit did we get in ourselves? What is that? Oh, hell no. Maul Skull? I see. He's the Sculptor of Silence. Interesting. Alright. Arrive on Gate Keeps Anvil. Interesting. Din Din for real this time. Left him up like that. Thank you, Ivy. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Chat. I don't know what the fuck this is or what it's about to do, but we're about to figure it out. I am not a tank, bitch! Get off me. Draws power into his fist. Oh, fuck me. Let me go on this side. Hello. Let me go on this side. Woo! That was quick action on that part. I'd rather not be there, and I feel that's gonna scoot me away. Alizé. Can we not be there? Hammer time. I see what that does exactly. Got you. It killed everybody. Okay. I see. Interesting. I'm glad we didn't use it. Alright. So, that is a pushback mechanic. I knew it was a pushback, I just didn't think it was that. Got you. You're gonna be a bitch in a million, I can already tell. I hate this fight. Alright. Why does it gotta be the left? Come this way. And go that way. Up and out. Stop moving. You fucking idiot. Thank yous. We can do that. Oh, what the hell? Woo. Oh, brother. Sir, I will sit in the tiniest of spaces. I don't like that idea. Nope. Oh. Oh. Ooh, why do I not like this? What is? He's a bitch for that. Can we not? I don't get hit. Please don't get hit. I got knocked off still. That's wild. All right. So I have to stand literally right at the very tip of that. Oh, and they don't give them the revival option. That sucks. Okay, that should automatically have one revival from that battle. Because you do have one healer. So, that'll probably be my main complaint from that one. Yeah, they definitely need to have it to where they have one revival off of them. Because they don't fall off the platform, you do. So. Yeah, it's about to be... Okay. Not a tank. Get off me. Oh, it's actually that one first. That's wild. Alright. Hello. Not a good sign. Boop. Yep, not gonna like this, so we're gonna do that first. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can warn me to fucking death, you bastard. Here. They can have that for healing purposes. Oh shit. I was not expected to hit right up underneath that. Oh boy. So this is gonna take me a minute until I get that one done. Alright, well. At least it resets my thing though, so that's fine. And she knows better than to touch that limit break, so. Let's see this. Oh, not stand there. Yep. Alright. Let's see where this goes. Hi. Oh, that's wonderful. You're gonna do that, so we're gonna do this. And I'm gonna do that healing. Whoop! My face! You bitch! I did not see that side go off. I think you'll feel that tomorrow. Yeah, I definitely will. Okay, so he has 2 mechanics at that particular spot, so I have to pay attention to that one because I did not see that one. I like how he's an interesting boss for sure. As I said, it's one of those things, like, I know it's gonna take me a minute to, like, get everything, every aspect of it, and it's totally fine. It doesn't bother me, actually, compared to some people that don't like having, like, oh, this takes me so long to do. Like, no, I actually don't mind it. It's a new boss, it's something that's going to give me a little bit of a trouble while I'm, like, learning its mechanics. And I noticed he only did that once and not 3 times. So the other one he does 3 times, so. I know I need to move out of the way. Thank you. Okay. I need to see how that stacks up. So you guys are gonna see my camera at a weird angle for the time being. 1, 2, 3. Heal. And that heal is actually for everybody, chat. So I'm gonna see where the NPCs go. Will they come on this side? Yep. Alright. Interesting. Oh, what? Rather not stand in that. What the hell? Alright. Oh, that's about to be a problem. That's about to be a problem. Ooh. Alright. And can we not? Oh, and we gotta stay stacked. That's wild. Whew. Okay. Hi, sir. That's kind of fucking rude of you, by the way. What the hell is the dash layer? That is fucking rude of you, sir. Like, come on. Ah, Christ. Alright. Alright! Oh, and you would do this thing! Okay. I mean, being directly in the middle of that shit, too. Hi. Alright. I don't have my sword. Give me my stick. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're a bitch! I think we best not be on that side first. Oof. Oh, 1. Oof. 2. Holy Christ. I'd rather just say fuck you now and we'll do the aftermath. Alright. Oh, holy Pisces in the sky. Come here. Alright. Let's go. You know... Fucking rude. Fucking rude. Oh! We need to run as quickly as we can. I'm the gingerbread man. Alright. Let me put the riddle of earth on. Thank yous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On my heel. Everybody. Nice. Fuck you. Yes, I. Oh, I missed. Oh, yeah, you missed. Wonder. I have no idea what this Destiny 2 bullshit is here, chat, so we'll figure that out right now. I actually got a top out of that whole thing? That's wild. The hell is this shit? Oh, brother. You know what? I didn't do anything. Sure you didn't, so it says it right there. Deep Sky Partisan. What is that? Oh, for Lancers. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, chat. Let's see where this leads us to. So the game told you to put a shirt on, but it's too hot outside. I mean, tell the game that. It gave me sleeves and everything. It's fucking hot. Yeah. It should have changed. Did it not change over? Hold on. There we go. What is all this?
I thought this place was of Yokui origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't think so.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
No,
From an even older time.
it's not the sleeves. It would have been funny though.
Don't tell me it's the Allegans again.
Nope, this is an elegant technology. Well,
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
so whose shit is this?
A golden light. Could it be?
That doesn't look ominous at all.
There's something on the other side, but how does it get over there?
Guess I answered order. Again, what is this Destiny 2 shit?
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
Run, hi! How are you, sweetheart?
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
So it is Charlotte technology. How you been, my love? Hey, I'm breathing. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. But I'm glad you're doing okay, honey. It's nice to see you. Thank you for stopping by. But they borrowed this from somewhere. How are you doing? I'm doing well. That's Charlotte.
Come and look at this.
Is that the control panel? Don't tell me it's the freaking control panel. We're currently going through Final Fantasy XIV's Dawn Trail right now. So you've caught me in the middle of a cutscene.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Alright, the keystones. So it is a control panel. I miss this game sometimes, other times I definitely don't. You know what, that's fair. That is a very fair assessment. wonder if there's a particular order. Nope, nope. Oh.
Leave it to Alfino.
Yeah, that looks more like Charlian technology. But they were with someone else. Who did they combine technology with?
Is it it? The Golden City?
I feel like to.
There is some resemblance. It doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
No, it doesn't.
Well done. Well done, indeed.
Did he just wait the whole time? Huh.
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the rite of secession.
Interesting.
So we did it.
You did.
We made it to the end.
Something's off, so. I feel something is off.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
10 out of 10, smash.
Best in the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
You mean go Jaja? Yeah, Trixie? I'm talking about the gate. Yeah, sure, Trixie, sure.
Odysseum discovered all those years ago. This knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Come, let us return to Duliola.
Home at last.
So keep in mind, chat, we found the gate. However, circumstances are preventing them from getting in completely. Bitch, I didn't ask you to drop me off here. Get the fuck. Is that the Oasis in the desert, Zuzu? I see. Hi, LJ. How are you, hon? Welcome in. I have to wait for everybody to fucking load. Crying out loud. How you been, LJ? The wifey has stepped away, so. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, we're currently in the Oasis, chilling and vibing. As I'm going through Dawn Trail. Well, we've done it. We've seen Luck Lamont to victory in the Rite of Succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Ah, the last one was that, chat. Check that out. You may now enter the Sky Deep Canote with the player or party of NPC avatars to make for this feature of the trust system, and we'll get it under the duty in the main menu. Alrighty. Yuck the ether current. We have achieved free bird, so now we can fly freely through there. Hi, gorgeous. I'm doing great. Playing some First Descendant and chilling. Oh, you're another First Descendant. Where is Elegance? He was just in here. He's been trying to gather people to play that game. Hope you're having a good one. I am. We're having fun. We're going through most of Dawn Trail. So we're continuing on with the story and seeing where we end up. So far, we have 3 other zones left to go through, chat. So we'll see how this ends up. But we also have other keystones to go through. Why we hunt. Much ado about nothing. Once a Riddler, now a ruler. Oh god. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. So we're gonna go through all these cutscenes, chat. We'll see what goes on. And then, after the fact, we will definitely pick up the other quests. Welcome back. May I congratulate you on Wook Lamont's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtlessly left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. Speaking of the First Descendants, I just loaded in and got nothing but ass in my face. I don't see you ever really complaining, Trixie. I don't think anybody will really complain if they have really good ass in their face, alright? Honestly, slap it. I'm kind of upset you didn't slap it in the first place. The fuck, Trixie? Oh, I'm not. It's the boy! Surprised to see me. I suppose it's only not true. I bite it, leave me be. You know what? That's fair. May I come in? I love Kona, chat. I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Wook Lamont did all the work. I was just moral support. My primary business is calling is to deliver a message for Lamenti. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Johnson. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lameti or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. I said, brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. It's the other brother we need to worry about. He's essentially the problem. Or will become the problem, rather. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension ceremony. Oh, wow. I want that outfit. Hello? What the fuck?
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
Oh, a new stone tablet.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn Servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph in the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamont. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant!
The ones that actually truly believed in her.
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulicholal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation.
Jay.
Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. And in Kozamauka, I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness! I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah. My father led Tulihyolal to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his two heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona?
She actually called her brother. Oh goodness. Kona's in the middle. There he is.
Ramachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
Their next pillar, chat.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud. Of course you knew.
Yep.
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
That definitely had to be a hard secret to keep, especially for 3 years. So ensuring that you don't tell, not even your kids, you don't tell your nation that the head of reason had passed away in order to keep peace for 3 years? That's fucking wild. But it's understandable though. Because again, you don't want the nation to just be in an uproar, lose all reasoning, and cause chaos. So again, it's understandable why they said nothing this entire time about the head of reasoning having passed away so long ago. But again, for Suzuki, he kind of figured something out, and his kids eventually started to figure shit out, you know, over time. But again, it's one of those things, like, it's like, dang, that took a very long time. You didn't want to believe it, but again, there's a reason on why we say things and do things at certain points of time. There's a time and a place for everything. Look, Lamont was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolal is bright indeed. Alright. Earlier in Yakta.
His father did what you dare it.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
His role is greater, and I'm actually curious on it. Ooh. Hey, we get the same for Dawn Trail. Look at that. That's cool. Look, Lamont has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed. Even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow dancer. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it due consideration. She could be far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Lamont secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliola will prosper under their care. Hello? Oomers. Star! Oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders! Welcome in. My name is Azure Message Flame. I'm a shape-shifting sky dragon who owns this island resort that is deep within a pocket dimension known as the Mystical Oasis. You wonderful mystical beings will be helping me to uncover a majority of this island, which will unlock sound alerts, PNGs, and so much more. Star, how was stream there? Thank you so much for bringing your beautiful community here. What were you guys streaming? What were you doing? Deep Rock Galactic. Thank you so much for checking in, dear. I appreciate you. What is that one about? Oh my goodness. But for those of you who are playing Final Fantasy XIV, we are currently going through the story of Dawn Trail. So if you do not want to be spoiled, but you do want to continue to support, we ask that you please go ahead and mute the tab. That way you can go ahead and get the viewer rewards while you wait for your part of the story. But if you must go, we appreciate you for coming and sticking it out with the raid, so please be sure to do your self-care. And Star, please do your streamer aftercare. Oh, there goes the ads. Poor Star. Everyone, thank you for coming. I can see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamachi. It'd be in my honor, Lamachi. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lamachi. Might as well. Indeed, considering us Eorzean cousins, if the notion appeals to you. Alright, lovelies. Are y'all back from Adhill? Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. But welcome back, Star. Please do your streamer aftercare, hon. I do appreciate you for stopping by and bringing your beautiful community here. But again, streaming does take a toll on all of us. So please be sure to get some noms, get some rest, water, whatever you need to do. Just do take care of yourself. And again, thank you so much for bringing your beautiful community here with us at the Oasis, Star. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who's visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course. We'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Suzuki? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then. First, we changing this fucking outfit. I do not like this top. Chat, I'm sorry. It's just majority of the outfits in here I have not liked. I just don't. It's like there's very few far in between that's aesthetically pleasing, and so far has not appealed to me. Wrong thing. Oy. And mind you, I try to give things a little bit of time. I try to let it grow on me, but just no. It's not working, Chad. I'm sorry. It's just not. It's just not. There we go. Now we fixed it. Man, Chad. But yes, we are going through Dawn Trail. There are viewer rewards, so for those of you who do play Final Fantasy XIV and you don't know what that is, you have to make sure that they have viewer rewards as part of their tag underneath my channel. That way you can go ahead and just kind of sit and wait for your rewards to pop up through. If you here for an hour, you will get Mog biscuits as well as Fat Choco cookies. that will help you. Obviously, eating food helps with your experience, so this will give you a slight experience boost. If you stay within 3 hours, you get Eat the Right tickets to reduce the cost of actually traversing around through the world. And if you stay for 6 hours, you actually get the chocolate corporate mount. So again, if you do have 14, I could fucking English. If you have 14 and you would like to get the rewards, but again, you do not want to be spoiled, please go ahead and just mute the tab at the very top, and we do appreciate you for sticking around with us. My fucking goodness. Okay. So, let's see. Where am I going to be heading? That's the wild part of this. Okay. Let's see, chat. Oh, the sun's setting, chat. Look at this. Oh, it's starting to set. Ooh, look at that sky, chat. Ooh, what we get on a daily. I get this every day, unless I have overcast. Isn't that pretty? Look at that. How strong those colors. The colors are so pretty. I'm so glad that they actually went with that. The sun's actually over there, by the way. But yeah, look at the sky. It is so pretty. Alright. Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Auntie's Tacos, and not just for a snack, I promise. Wolfaboo and Moblu should be there. Oh, she's actually accompanying us. Alright. So we get to walk over there, chat. Let's go. We go down this way? We go down this way. Trust me, I probably would die jumping off that cliffside. As much as my brain's like, let me just jump off that edge. I probably don't. I really don't want to. But my brain really wanted to. I'm gonna be honest. All right. The irony, I do love the music in there though. So I'm wondering when they install the next chapter of the Tuliyola saga, or where they actually put it, because I think it's here. So I'm wondering when they install it in technicality, because I'm like, okay. And then once you fill up all this space, do they just continue down, or do they go elsewhere? Like, is there another platform area that they go to later, you know, once they continue their saga? Because they're going to continue having more Dawn servants and such, so it's like, where does it go from there, essentially? So I'm very curious now. Alright, let's see here. Oh, Lynn and Hannah's here too. Dawn servant Woklamont. Words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities. I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forego formalities. But I cannot. You are dumb, sir. Too disrespectful to address you without your due title. As Dawn servant, I am ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Woklamont become Dawn servant, Suzuki. Political opinions in our community may have never been divided, with the Dawn servant's ascension present us all with a primary opportunity. Which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. She literally got the whole village to do that. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true tests as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the right of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste of celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliola has to offer. And Zactoriel, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my service as a tutor should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to give Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it.
When I made a name for myself as a merchant, I come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales.
I look forward to it. I have been personally attending to your alpaca's care. There we hope to see you at the ranch again. Tell my fluffy spit-filled friend that Wook Lamont will visit soon. Anyway, you all have to excuse me. Oh, you haven't seen Fungentine around, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long pointy ears. I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Yokui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy, got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. But to believe we now, like last expansion, we were able to make fucking pizza. Now we're able to make tacos. Like, this is wild. Something that was never existed in Earth here. We're like, what the hell is this? We can now do this. We can now make these. That's crazy. Bullshit. Be running into people. Starting to get busy too, so only slightly lagging, but that's because a lot of the crafters are here trying to craft and put things on the market. Which my artisan brain is like, let's do this, but I know I can't because like I need to do story. I'll do it after. Oh, and then once I do chat, we'll be able to build the houses. Oh god, that's gonna be an adventure all on its own. What? Dawn servant Suzuki, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliolal isn't a short one. Long road, worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend the behalf of the Warlaw's Echo. Had our people come to an amass, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense! You're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Suzuki. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with the near shipwreck, if you'll remember. Yet here we stand celebrating the ascension of your claimant. Yep. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that is what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliola I want for you all. So I promise you this. As Dawn's servant, I would do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kozumooka and the Yakui of Shuager Sultan. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Shuager come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium, while not easily shifted. Neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually. Mark my words. I can vouch for the efficiency of such a determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I have been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy.
Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with free field smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and potsworn. It's the very spirit of the healthy pot pack.
A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try to find him and Rook. Expert rocks. I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. It must be something considered that the Yakui never really came down from the mountainside to come to Tuliolao. They stayed away, you know, for their reasons, of course. But to see what, I guess for some, especially the young, would consider nothing but legends. Because again, they spoke of the giants, but no one has ever seen the giants. They spoke of their, you know, pretty much their journey. And to actually now see them physically, you know, they're not as tall, obviously, as their chieftain, but again, it's now they're seeing how rich Turao really is, on how many cultures live within their continent. And so with that, they're now kind of experiencing this, I guess this boom of sorts of, hey, this is how diverse we are, and there's so much more that we don't even know about, that we haven't seen. There's so much rich history that they're going through. And now they're making even more history. Because now, instead of having the blessing, the blessed as the promise, you know, as the two heads, they now have two physical dawn servants now, who will sound as the reason and result. So again, history in the making as it goes, as they're working together to ensure that all of Trau becomes unified under the peaceful banner. So very interesting, I will say. Look at the kitty! Oh, look how cute, chat. That's so cute. I'm gonna pet it. And yes, you can pet somebody else's minion. Oh, look, she did a big stretch. I need to find out where that minion's from. We're gonna get that minion, chat. We need to get that minion. That's not just a need, it's a necessity. We need to get that minion. Oh shit, where am I going? I am going here. You're so cute. Oh, he was the wrong person. My, you honor us with your personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I am still just Wuklamat. More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so. But big events like this make me wonder, you know, what my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I took Baku Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obligated for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the way, have you seen Kentanram anywhere? Tankwa, that is. Kentanram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to solve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tankwa, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy it, and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us anytime. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the winged walk. Alright. Oh, yeah. We're gonna be making our way on the other side. All the way back up. To climb the stairwell. All the way back. How you doing, chat? You surviving so far? I know it's a lot. As I said, man, this has a lot of story to it. Oh, that's right. Can't go that way. So I was hoping y'all were prepared for what you, what you voted on. But in literally less than a minute, for those of you who have been here since then, we will be dropping the 6-hour mark. So a little bit past that, you guys should be getting the chocolate corporate mount. For those of you who have been here for that long. Hi, Teo, sweetheart. You're welcome to come into the VC if you want, hon. It is open to moots, those that want to sit and relax. But yes, chat, so if you have been accumulating your hours across various channels, then that is fine. But you should be getting your rewards in just a little bit. But before we continue on with the rest of story, at this point, give me a few moments. I will be right back, chat. I have a few things to do. Okay, chat. Hi, sweetheart. Yeah, if you guys have permissions to come in here, if you have the perms, you are welcome to chill and vibe. Perfectly fine with that. I get people that come in here often, so you know it's okay. Ow! 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 Yeah. Alright, Honey Bunch. Welcome home. Jesus. Oh, you're the popsicle. That's why I was like, where the fuck is your PNG? Oh, I'm glad you got home safe. Hi, Otter Daughter. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. May you enjoy your extra bonus points. Don't spend them all at once. We appreciate you for constantly coming into the mystical oasis and checking up on us, huh? Okay, chat. Let's see what our next adventure is, because now we got a problem. Probably gonna have to solve it. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account. Nope. But now we got a problem.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulishola with me.
But I'm an adventurer. You can't do that. I can't do that.
I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see.
Oh, hell yeah.
An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
Yep.
I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official dog servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
Yep.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it. And by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may,
I'd like to stay in Tuliyolal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
I'm gonna run to them gates, shot, and I'm gonna bang the shit out of that door until I get through. Come in.
Then perhaps we could travel together?
Oh, right. His family is from there.
The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
Oh, nah. I'm pretty sure he would love to go if he could.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
I get to go and explore and see the other nations in just a minute, though. We definitely gotta do some of those side quests that are in here, chat. So before we do any of the other stuff, as much as my brain's like, I wanna go that way, I wanna go that way, I wanna go that way, I cannot. It is 4:20 Eorzean time in the morning. Alright, I want to see what that one is. Oh, that's for my hunting log. Okay, let's go do that real quick, chat. Get that. Alright. Let's do this hunting board. Oh, everybody and their mother's over here. Oh, there's a quest down here. I didn't even see that. Determined naturalists. Well, I never. To think I'd run into you in Tuliyolal, of all places. Oops. I'm from the Studium's Facility of Biology. I've seen you before back in Old Charlian. That reminds me. You'll have to forgive the impertinence, but there just so happens to be a matter I could use your help with. I'm researching Turiali's ecosystems, and I'm currently on the hunt for one creature in particular. Oh, what the fuck? In truth, I barely set foot on land before I made my discovery. Alas, as I was trying to secure the specimen for study, it got away from me. It was somewhat peculiar cry, to say the least. The creature itself is covered in tawny brown fur and is rather small in stature. The strangest thing is, I asked some of the locals whether they had heard of such an animal, and they seemed quite baffled. You don't happen to know of the creature I speak of, do you? Speaking of that vicious beast, sounds like a giant beaver to me. I'm just as baffled as the locals. Never heard of such a creature. Squeal. Why would I squeal at him? That's wild. Yeah, man. I'm trying to think. And the only thing I can think of is just the fucking beaver, but that's not native here. It's surprising that one so well traveled would not have come across such a creature, which suggests that it is indeed a rare specimen of the highest order, and thus science demands it to be captured and studied. Not that science demands that it be captured and studied. I don't know where you are in MSQ, but sending my love while I'm on lunch break. Hi, Hiro! Can I get a shout out for Hiro, please? I hope work isn't too stressful, sweetheart, but welcome in! Dude, there's several different things that equal that fucking description. I shall conduct an extensive search of the port which and where I first saw the creature. Might I ask you to search the high ground, the residential district known as the Resplendent Quarter? Thank you for giving Hiro a shout out. How you doing, puppy? You're gonna have me run around and see if I can find the damn thing? Sir, I promise you, it was something I have never seen. And there's like 7 different creatures that have that goddamn description. Oy. Eating on. You're eating pizza? Wait, hold on. What kind of pizza though, sir? Oh look, High Tide Harbor, chat. Due to the abundance of reefs in Tuliolao's coastal waters, marine visitors are forced to anchor their ships out at sea and board smaller vessels to make safe landfall. The harbor's name is no ideal promise, as even boats with shallow drafts can be caught on the rocks when the tide is low. What kind of pizza are you nomming on? You didn't even come in here to share? That's wild. I got some sausage, pepperoni, bell pepper, onion, mushroom, black olive. Oh, hell yeah, I haven't had that one in a long time. Hi, Celine. Welcome in, Moon Goddess. Thank you so much for contributing to the fan art of your choice challenge, honey. How are you? What you up to tonight? I know it's late for you, though. But it's so wonderful to see you. Thank you for contributing to the fan art of your choice challenge, you know. I appreciate you, honey. Alright, let's see if we can find this magical creature, supposedly. I'm like, dude, there's a lot of things that's, like, small and brown. And it's, like, the beaver is one, but the beaver isn't native here. There's also a nutkin that's actually brown, ironically, but we don't ever really see it too much. That's why I'm so confused as to what the fuck he saw. Small and brown. Me after a tan, sir. You are you are friend shaped. Hello, how dare. We'll let you off on the beach. He came to the Oasis to have a tan. How dare. So wild. I don't need your other half coming after me because I let you bake out in the sun too long. Okay. He said it was smaller. I'm trying to think, and I'm pretty sure it was part of a side quest. Hey, the beaver's on here. Okay. Local varmint. Gotta call it a varmint. The vocal varmint and its companion seem willing to follow you. Lead the pair back to the determined naturalist at High Tide Harbor. Oh my gosh. They actually had... We've never seen the beavers here until fucking now! That's wild. It's okay. I'll be a marshmallow. You are a marshmallow, sweetheart. One of the best marshiest of mellows, I know. You'll just be an extra toasty marshmallow, that's all. I don't know what to tell your other half. Just he went out to explore. I don't know what you want me to tell you. He wanted to go and play in the water and have fun, and came back and he was just toasty. Listen, he comes to enjoy his time on the beach. I don't know what to tell you. These little things are fast as fuck. So imagine they actually have the beavers here. But the only reason why I didn't choose that chat was because, again, the beaver is not fucking native here, so I'm just like, what brought it over? I've never heard of a coastal beaver, so somebody imported these bitches and just kind of left them. So I highly doubt they are native here. That's probably why they're labeled as environment, because it's something that just doesn't exist here. Oh, where the fuck did he go? Oh, okay, he's still here. I just have to wait for him to spawn. There he is. There's a lot of people in this instance now. But brilliant! Simply brilliant! Not one but two! I only spotted a single specimen earlier. Little did I think there'd be another lurking nearby. Yeah, we ain't squealing. Fuck that. They both seem remarkably docile. What a marvelous stroke of luck to be reunited with my quarry so quickly. This rather vindicates my decision to travel all this way. You see, our professor recently absconded, leaving me and my fellow researchers vying for the newly vacated position. This is just what I need. If I can work this discovery into paper, it'll do wonders for my standing within the facility. And put me one step closer to that tenured position. Suffice it to say, I'll be keeping a close eye on those two, tending to them with the utmost care. I can't wait to conduct a thorough study. I am so fucking confused. Okay. I think honestly right now, talking to the fucking cob is making more sense than that. Hello? They're not native here. Oh my god. Just fucking crazed. That is wild. Literally we're beavers. Beavers! They're not native here. What the... Okay. You know, there's certain things that my mind just really shouldn't bother with, and I think that's probably one of them right now. We'll just leave it alone. We'll just leave it alone. Oh, where am I supposed to be going? Oh, I have to go downstairs. My dumb butt. Okay, hold on. Let me go get the next part of my hunt board. Suzuki, the Wing of Protection has been keeping a beady eye on you. Say, you've been making yourself useful. That your adventures have taken you to nigh on every corner of Tural. Including Yaktal, I hear, the land of my people. I know how dangerous those woods can be. Not only from the tales of my ancestors, but from the bills on the board too. Think you're ready to take on a bigger challenge? That's the spirit. Alright then, let me tell you what these intermediate marks are all about. Beginner level marks can be taken down by any hunter or mercenary, but these ones call for a mite more preparation. I'm not just talking physically, but mentally too. If you're going to risk your life going after these beasts, it's important to know what you're risking it for. Which is why I tell everyone who thinks they're ready to move on from beginner builds to talk to Tayakquat first. She's a master huntress and a mentor to would-be vipers. You'll find her down in the Guantug Gleam Sands. Look for the Shabral with the cobalt fur and ask her to tell you her history. Oh. So she actually trains a lot of the vipers. Okay. That's a good thing to learn. We can make corn oil. That's wild. I guess it was expected. To say the least. I'm pretty sure it was expected, to say the least. Alright. You have business with me, Outlander? Bol Agua sent you, huh? More meat for the marks. Though you look like you have a little more than most. Well, if you're dead set on devoting yourself to the Dawn Hunt, I should let you know a little bit more about it. Where to begin? You might say at the beginning, it's hard to put a pin in exactly when that was. Even before Kona brought the system of marks and bills over from Eorzea, our people were hunters. Not just for food, but for safety. Hunting down those ill-made monstrosities whose very existence is immunicable to their own. It was for that very purpose that the Vipers came to be. The finest hunters in Taral banded together to hone their skills and their blades, and devoted their lives to stalking and slaying the fiends. At first, we were no more than a fellowship of like-minded folk who'd take it upon themselves to deal with any danger they caught wind of. It was only after Garou Jaja united Taral under the Dawn Servant's crown that our role as protectors of the realm was made official. Commissions started pouring in from Yasilani to Yaktel, but we didn't have the numbers to answer them all. That's when Kona proposed we bring in the system he'd seen in Eorzea, calling on adventurers and mercenaries to handle these threats we couldn't. If there's a point to this little history lesson, it's this. Many folk join the hunt, seeking adventure or glory or fortune, but from the very beginning, whenever that was, it's been about one thing and one thing only. Protecting those who can't protect themselves. Don't forget that. And one more request that I make of every Viper to train under me. Don't get yourself killed. We hunt to save lives, not to throw them away for no good reason. I like her. I reckon there's enough moralizing for me for one day. It's about time I headed back to Yaktal. Come and drop by if you're ever in the area. Alrighty, chat. Let's go and turn these in. And get the intermediary bills. So I know some of you have been around here for a while. You guys have seen me do the hunt trains, so you guys are familiar with the hunts. I'm just getting the larger bills to do the bigger builds of hunts. So like the A ranks and S ranks and all that other stuff. Which in turn, it does open up more rewards. Good to hear. Don't hunt to kill, we hunt to live. Remember that and you'll be fine. Speaking of, I took the opportunity to update the ledger. You're approved to take on intermediate marks now. Good hunting and good luck. Do. So level 99, I'll unlock the very last level for bills and stuff. And this is who I talk to, so I'm curious as to what's in here. Oh, look, the blue kitty's in this one. Oh, I can get the kitty. Wait, what is this? Wild Ride Party. What is that? Oh. Okay. Chat, you're just gonna have to hear me out. So, we're gonna get the cat. I promise you we're gonna get the cat. But I want to see what the mount is for this particular zone. So we're not, I'm gonna do my best not to touch the currency right now, because once I unlock the very last step, it'll unlock the mount and several other things in that tier. So I'm gonna try my hardest not to touch that, because I want to see what the mount is under their hunt logs. So I'm very curious, so I'm not gonna touch this. But at least we know the kitty cat comes from here. Yes, kitty cat, the blue kitty cat that I pet earlier. That was somebody else's minion. Well, so at least we know she's there. So we're gonna grab her later on. But first, I want to do my best and not touch those bills, and actually wait to unlock the very last tier so I can get them out, because I really want them out. So for those of you who have been here and you see me ride on that giant stone lion, that Smoothie, we call him Smoothie. Yes, so he comes from Bill Hunt's. So I'm very curious to see who the next Bill Hunt mount is, or what it is rather. My jaw popped in 2 locations, and that shit hurt, little motherfucker. Mulch ado about nothing. Well met, traveler. Couldn't help but notice you staring at my crops there. Dabble in a bit of sowing and growing yourself. How about running a quick errand for me? By way of thanks, I'll share some of the know-how we local farmers have cultivated over the years. Right, it all starts with compost, and that's where you come in. I need your help getting a hold and making that go into the mulch. And you can't go wrong with alpaca manure. Why don't you just get an alpaca, sir? No need to look so worried. I'll get the dung delivered from the alpaca stables later. What I want you to do is go around and collect vegetable scraps for me. We've got an arrangement with some of the eateries here in Tudliolal, you see. I need you to pay a visit to Jabochai and Auntie's Tacos. Think you can do that for me? So I don't know if I don't know if it's in law. I know they have been threatening to do it in law, at least out here. So one of the biggest things that they've been trying to do out here for us is, as you all know, we have the recycling system and everything else. So the next biggest thing they've been trying to have us do is compost, which is very hard to do. The only reasoning is because when you live in an apartment, that smells up the entire building. We'd rather have it as an outdoor thing, but at the same time, that causes issues because, again, you get rodents and all these other problems will start to arise. So as much as we would love to be responsible, I guess would be the proper term. I'm not sure what to really call it. I know I went around in a circle, ignore me. We would like to have options. Like, we would love to do the compost thing, but not if it jeopardizes our breathing ability. You know, because nobody wants to smell that, you know, in reality. We don't want that, like, in nothing but the apartments, because that's just going to... That's going to be horrendous. I'm just going to say that now. As helpful as it is to all of the plant life and everything else, it's just, we can't, you know. There's ways of making compost. Yes, there are ways of, like, not literally eliminating the smell, but kind of reducing it. But again, when you have every building doing it, it's going to be a mess. So we'd rather not, you know. Tepipai is after his vegetable scraps, is he? Say no more. To make a decent taco, you can't cut corners when it comes to meat and spices, but vegetables are just as vital. Mine are packed full of the best produce you can get, and all of it grown by Tapipaya himself. We business owners have to look out for one another after all. See, I love the fact that they stay local with everything. So he helps to grow the food. The scraps are then turned into compost, which in turn grow into more food. So again, there's a whole system to it, but as much as I would love to be responsible, I'm like, I'm not about to sacrifice my senses for it. I sacrifice my senses on many things. That I don't want to be one. I would like to breathe. It's bad enough I used to live not too far from a horse track, and that was bad on its own. Especially when the winds came through. Oh god, that was terrible. Hold on. Oh, why are you in the corner? Did Tapipaya send you? I made sure to set aside all the scraps and peelings you need. They're yours for the taking. Of course, there's plenty of traders selling vegetables at Bayside Belly, but being able to source our produce straight from seafoam fields is a real boon for us. Doesn't come much fresher than that, I tell you. You know, that's fair. That's very fair. If you can, support your local farms. Some of them will grow some of the best produce, some of the best vegetables and fruit that you may never find in a store, I promise you. Alright, let's see here. I think we have like one more side quest after this, and then yeah, I haven't even unlocked Leap, brother. There's so much I haven't unlocked yet. I know what I need to do. Oh, back with my scraps, sorry. Oh no. Just looking at map chat right now. That's wild. Much obliged. Not with a little heat and time, these odds and ends will make a fine compost. But that's not all they're good for. Spread them straight into the soil, and they make for a decent fertilizer in a pinch. That's what folks used to do in the olden days, anyhow. But then the head of reason and his companions got to putting the knowledge of plants and what not to use, sowing the seeds of the composting techniques we use today. I named this for our sea foam fields for good reason. That salty ocean air brings with it plenty of minerals which help the plants thrive. All it takes beyond that is a bit of compost to bring out the best in the soil. With all these scraps, I shall be set for a good while. Appreciate the help, traveler. For what it's worth, I hope you learned a thing or two from all my prattling on. What'd you give me? What was that? More food I can make. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Spaghetti al olio e peperoncino. This classic pasta dish uses 2 types of oil to bring out the spice of the dragon pepper. Dragon pepper, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Dragon peppers, chat. Alright, so we have one more quest. And then off to Chateau. Alright. Let's see here. I like how Silky just kicks his little feet. But he's just floating in the air. Okay, there we go. Oh, brother. Is this one of those long little side quest lines? I'm curious. Should you choose to undertake this quest with the guidance from the journal duty list, the map will be limited. Oh, okay, so we follow the map. Okay, gotcha. We're fine. It's fine. I recognize you from the Dawn Servant's entourage. You have my wholehearted thanks for taking part in the rite to succession. I myself am an attendant of Val Wokleman. Yes, perhaps I can entrust this to you. The riddle inside that envelope was penned by Volcona himself, as the first part of the treasure hunt he devised for his sister. Oh god. As I recall, she managed to solve the initial riddle, but gave up soon after that. I gather the clues were a little too challenging. In time, she forgot all about it. Anyway, I was tidying my quarters the other day and stumbled across that envelope. The treasure should still lie there within the city. If you're keen for a bit of sport, perhaps you'd like to try and decipher Valcona's words? The first riddle I gave you will point you in the right direction. Alright. A great hall rests upon buried shells of old, where palm trees tower over sands gleaming gold. Brother. Alright, so our first clue is that we know it's at the beach. Alright. Oh. Nope. Balls has now left. Our popsicle is now gone, chat. And if you all are curious about the popsicles, Rina Senpai is the one that makes those. So while it's summertime, come get your pops while you can. We'll have to grab her Kofi in a bit. That way you guys can order yourselves a popsicle. Alright. I'm gonna read it again to see what it entails. It says towering palms though too, so I need to make sure I find that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, there's... Okay. A great hall rests upon buried sails of old, where palm trees tower over sands gleaming gold. Okay. So it's somewhere in here. That much we do know. Okay. So this is a great hall, to be precise. So I'm actually curious, because it might be a totally different location in here too. Oh, no it's not. It's right here. Silky's over it. Alright. Next clue. You found the second riddle. Refer back to it's necessary to find the designated location. Alright, chat. We got the second part. Alright. Weathered planks creak, quietly guiding the way to a verdant bed of green, washed with sea spray. Verdant bed of green. The only thing that comes to mind is the resplendent quarter. Weathered planks creak, quietly guiding the way to a verdant bed of green washed with sea spray. What is... Okay. The only thing... So planks wise, those are the docks. But it doesn't lead... What the fuck is over there? Hold on. I'm like, it doesn't lead to anything green though, but I stand corrected. Give me a second. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the longest dock. Yes, it is. Okay.
And she might be the child. As long as she's not
And sea foam does still pop up around in this area, so. Honestly, Without that riddle, I never would have ventured all the way out here. Oh look, we got a lookout point. Before our cabins, spanning the length of the pier, these pleasant cottages replaced the previous fleet of boats that once served visitors as rudimentary accommodations. It is said that a foreign explorer was responsible for naming the guest houses when he likened their roofs to ship prows and their cozy interiors to a captain's cabin. It's actually pretty cool. And look, chat, we found the next clue. The irony of that. Oy. Alright. You found the final riddle. Refer back to it as necessary to find the designated location. Final riddle, chat. Let's see here. A thoroughfare worn smooth speaks of journeys come to end, reason and resolve set in stone, with duty contend. Thoroughfare worn smooth speaks of journeys come to end, reason and resolve set in stone, with duty contend. Okay, so that is the Tuliolal saga, is my guess. Okay. Which I believe is on the... from where I'm at. This pier used up all of my sprint. That's fucking wild. But that goes to show how many fucking rooms these are. And how long this is. Okay. It literally used up all of my sprint. That's crazy. Okay. So we gotta go all the way to the right, apparently. It's not the left, it's the right. And I believe it's to the Tuliolal Saga. Is what we're looking for. Otherwise, a complete end would be the palace. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Otherwise, it would be the palace. That would be the only other thing I can think of. Hold on. Okay. A thoroughfare wand smooth. Ow! What, Alex? Shouldn't you be with the kitsune right now? Speaks of journeys come to end, reason and resolve set in stone, with duty contend. Oh, palace, 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 palace. Anyways, what do you want? Hi, Alex. Jesus fucking Christ. I am? Yeah, you come over here to harass me, you're supposed to be with him. What the fuck? Sir?
The trunks.
Bruh. I feel like they're cheating me out of my sprint right now. That's wild. Long distance throw. Bullshit! Okay, alright, chat, alright, chat, alright, chat. I believe it is throne, if anything. Oof. Will it allow me to run all the way? Nope. It's like, oh, it's 20 seconds, but I feel this is cheating me. A fucking time. Okay. Might be behind the throne. This is a guess. Won't let me in. Wow, that's crazy. Alright, so technically it is out here. Oh, what's up there? Oh, it could be up there. Hold on. Won't let me in, child. Won't let me in. There's people up here. Okay, that's actually a person. Like, well, why is he up here? Hold on. Unless he protects this area. I built a catapult. What? Sir? The fuck? I believe I had it right the first time. Considering I couldn't necessarily go in here. Sir! What the fucking hell with your catapult? I'm gonna incinerate your shit. That's what I'm gonna do. Vaporize the shit out of it. So you don't have a goddamn thing. Why don't you go and entertain him, sir? We're gonna head to the dirigibles real quick. Yeah, okay. Wifey, you never mentioned what you had to eat. At least I don't recall you doing so. Oh, I know you left and went to grab dinner, but you never mentioned what you had. We know Hiro had pizza. He had like the full workings of pizza, for that matter. So I'm wondering if this goes under the last measure.
Sí.
It's about to be nighttime, so it's gonna...
Sí.
You had ramen? Ramen sounds so good, but it's been so warm to the point where I don't want the ramen. As good as it is, as good as it sounds fucking amazing, but it's just, the humidity has been torture.
No, nosotros no sacamos nada de los servicios para los si había uno, debería ser.
Let's see when I doubted myself on that. You found a green imitation ring. Report your success to the nostalgic attendant at Full Palace. Okay, so back to the plaza we go. Just to turn this in. So it literally, that was the first thing that came to mind, but then I was like, okay, the palace, but she couldn't get into the throne room, so it had to be there. Hi, sweetie. Welcome home. Well, Teo, let me ask you this. Do you enjoy spicy ramen at all? Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh, y'all hear that, chat? I gotta take Teo out partying and get some good ass ramen. Hear that shit up? Shin ramen is one of my favorites. I will tear that to ribbons. It is, and I actually add when I get a chance to get really good kimchi, I'll add kimchi to it. Welcome back. Yes. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that chat. Food recipes, let's go. Okay. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. How did you fare? Aha, this brings back memories. Many moons ago, Valcona had me accompany him to Bayside Bevy. The thought of shopping alone seemed to unnerve him. Anyway, this is what he bought that day. He was incredibly fond of his sister. Then she begged him to come up with a treasure hunt. He was more than happy to oblige. And now that they stand together as rulers of Tuliyola, supporting one another as they strive for their ideals. Yes, I dare say the realm's future is in safe hands. If I get the opportunity, I shall deliver this ring to Valcona. I can't help but wonder had he presented to his sister after all these years. And with that, I take my leave. Thank you for unearthing this slumbering treasure, and the memories that came with it. To believe, chat, he did this as they were kids, and that shit's just been there. But then again, it's green, so it's like, people wouldn't really notice because it's behind the pillar. But that's fucking wild. Just, like, all this time, that shit's just been there. No one's touched it. No one's even bothered to check. And it's funny, because every place he had you go, green. Oh, makes you wonder. Alright, Honorable. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Jacques Toral. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me. I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life. Sorry, I was like your best friend. Not the fact that she scarred you for life, that's wild. Meanwhile, in the depths of the sky deep Canote. This is gonna be a problem. You don't have your tablets, sir. The fuck? Did he stole them? Oh no. So Kenton held on to them, chat. But he still can't get to the other gate. This is the gate to the Golden City. 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt. What he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever, or so we thought, until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tanqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping, had I known that duttering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Oh no. Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn servant succeeded where I could not. Taking the throne would be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. The fuck is that? I have liberated the key from the Dawn servant's vault. You alone have means to unlock the gate. Not the fact that this bitch went around and stole the fucking key. Sniffle I can't throw? Yeah, I wouldn't fucking lie. You will gain all you were denied. But right, your father's shade, these bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Try all you want, Outer. Seize your future promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. The bitch stole the key. The key looks like a chalice, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Oh brother. It's working. Is someone there? Can you hear me? That sounds like it's a prison and not a... At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Yeah, I feel they locked something away for a reason. And you bitches are about to let it out, because you're dumbasses. Then you are the guardian of the city's great power. I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. Brother, is that so? Uh-oh. Considering you're about to give a warmonger power, that's scary. Fascinating. Name your price, then. My desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Promise. Why? Saw that coming. The useless tool is cast aside. Yeah. Deliver me a new war, one that bends to my will. I got you. What the fuck? As you wish. But in exchange. There's a reason why that shit's locked back there, sir. And you about to do the unthinkable because you're literally a warmonger. In Rite of Triumph. Oh god. Sunforged is a new title we got, chat. Hero to Peace is another title we got. 1, 2, 3. Literally have 3 more titles to get. Ready to get underway? Then present your travel pass to that guard, and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Zaktural is a wonder on its own right. Let me in! The gate is barred to all save those with the express permission from one of the dawn servants. Signed by Val Lamont herself. My apologies, sir. If you would wait here just a moment. Yippee, what the fuck? Oh, that was a nice purple on that one. I got Barky just looks. The nighttime.
Shall we then?
Yes, we shall. Let's go visit your home, sir. Oh god, look how far we have to go. That's crazy. I wonder how long that technically took them.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shitona tongue. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona's supporters hurtled on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel, each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Shaloni. We are now in Shaktaral.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni.
He comes for Yasulani.
It'll be a long
Nice.
journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
Oh, cool.
As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Oh, fuck is that? I mean, their face is that of a baboon. It's like you gave Rafiki steroids. What is this? I like how this is mixed. Okay. Okay, what is this? Sir, answer the question. Short on Renek. Renek is this? Right, so. Will suffice. I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need 2, then you'll have to wait. The Renek have been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for Renton's proven bothersome work.
It's just yeah.
They're usually so docile. And the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. But much has changed since last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we weren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, sir. As well-traveled as you look, it's not only the Renuk that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife has shown signs of aggression, too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both in the Renuk on a safer trip. Your offer is much appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. I would so choose that. But the Renuk and girl. The Renuk. If this is your first time in Shaloni, I can understand your enthusiasm. It'll be a shame not to ride one at least once while you're here. A fair point. If we're to give you the authentic Shaloni experience, I suppose it's worth the wait. Right. Change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time while waiting. Take your head in to Stantui. I'll have a man bring the Renuk over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and the troublemakers, eh? Are they known for that? Are they known for that? Oh gosh. Yeah. Alright, man, this is like out that kind of county type thing, like literal desert and country road kind of stuff, like you wouldn't imagine. Oh hey, there's a, why is there an ether crate at the I'm so confused. Why is there an ether crate up there? Oh my gosh, you normally won't find it in town. That's the crazy part about that. You would find it, you know, out in the wild. Never on a deck. That shit was literally just standing on the deck. I am so fucking confused as to why it was there. Alright, we're gonna go and do this before we go to him for this. Oh, look, the Renuk. Oh, the Renuk, I believe is how it's pronounced properly. I believe. Don't quote me on that. Alright. Somebody actually looking for a freight train in this area? I saw most of them in the other one.
That's...
Alright. Alright, we're gonna do this, because we actually got that. We're gonna have 2 more of our buttery mog biscuits. There we go. Last time I was here, it was a little more than a camp with a shop with her.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Oh wow, West vibe.
Hey! Now hold on a minute.
Oh.
Some sort of trouble.
Let it play out. Uh-oh. Damn, the whole town came out.
Talking to you, you old bastard.
Ooh.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Ooh.
Let me remind you who the scum is here.
I like that earring, though. I'm gonna be honest.
Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat?
Damn.
Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekoa. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Oh. Damn.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
Uh-oh. You might not want to pull that out so quick.
I wouldn't if I were you.
It's our boy!
Is that?
Yep.
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekoa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Ooh. I love his garb.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
So it is Ronek.
You want to tell me what that was about?
Is that his partner?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekoa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Gone wherever the wind blows, eh? It's an Eorzean way.
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future.
Oh, damn. That man paid him good.
For now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
In the palace? I haven't had the palace in a long time.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
So wild. Something tells me he doesn't stay in the village, he just stays outside. He just probably killed some and ate, you know, whatever it was. No sooner do we set out when we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dusk Watch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shirlani rarely see eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful solutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dusk Watch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace when enforced through the formal rule of law. But a reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Lands Guard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have would have been lost under Zoruja's authority. All for which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Telling me I can't go out swinging, fam? That's wild. Not that I would. Maybe as a threat or a chance to do so, but nah. I'm good. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with the Renek by now. Is that a moon goddess? That is... Hi, honey bunch. What you up to? Oh. Oh yeah, living your best life. Live that dream. Oh, I don't know what I moved, but I moved something else and it wasn't your PNG. That's fucking wild. Oh, I'm trying to fix everything. Give me a second, chat. There we go. Yeah, no worries. As I said, it's open to anybody that wants to just chill out and vibe. Just at least you guys have permissions to be in here. You're all good. Don't mind it at all. My goodness. Anyways. I'll go on ahead and check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you have your fit. Literally. So he said he grew up coming here and it was nothing but like maybe 1 to 3 shops. So now he has a whole little town here. Which is interesting on his part because he's like, huh, this wasn't all here before. Which goes to show how long ago it's been for him. If there's something in particular you're looking for, I've been known to carry a rare bauble or two. Of course, I'll need it to be well compensated with bicolor gemstones if I'm to part with my stock. I now have accessibility. What is here? Nepali tender tuna. What the fuck? Harvested from the body of a Nepali tender. Its flesh is watery yet sweet. Interesting. Renek chuck. Renek fleece. Tumber claw weeds. Interesting. Tumbleweeds. What the fuck do I craft tumbleweeds into? Ah, that's a curious bubble there on its own. Alright. What is that? Is that the fruit from the cacti? It is! Da-da-da-da-da. Alright. Can't say I've seen you here before. Traveler passing through, I take it. Before you set off, would you be willing to lend me a hand? It's a simple thing, really. Just a small delivery of Nepalis and tuna. Take these Nico Tuan to the salon and Sana by the Renex stables. When you finish, come back here. I'll see if I can't put together a little something for your tropes. Literally, this is cowboy country. This is... That's fucking wild. And we normally have one or two, you know, like 1 to 2 looking towns, kind of, or areas. But this whole side is like the Wild West, essentially. Look at that. Well, friend, if you're looking for what your whistle, I've got just like. Nope. I'm here to just make your delivery, even though, you know what? I probably would try. Yeehaw! Hi, Thea! Hi! How are you? Welcome in. So nice to see you stop by. Actually, I love how you're using mayonnaise emotes. Just to say yeehaw. I hope you're doing well, hon. Wow, this is the Nepalis and tuna order. I certainly wasn't expecting you to be the one to deliver it. If you've ever tried them, I highly recommend it. Moving the needles can be something of a hassle, but the pellets can be used for all sorts of cooking. And the tuna can be used for desserts if you peel them or squeeze to make juice. That was such thought in my mind. That was so wrong. Thank you for the quick delivery. I think just tuna juice. Y'all want tuna juice? Y'all want to try that? I'm pretty sure there's places that actually do use tuna juice or something. But I wouldn't drink it. Oh, shit. BRB, okay, sweetheart. Yeah, tuna juice, apparently. Y'all can have some tuna juice. I'm good. Just the thought of that, it was just, wow, my brain was like, oh, that's, oh, hell no, that's foul as fuck, please. I feel like tuna juice would kill somebody. I mean, it probably would. Honestly, I would not be surprised. Oh shit, fam. I'm like, turned around. It doesn't sound appetizing. Who, dude? Bruh, what can you do with tuna juice? What do you mix it with? It sounds foul on its own. And I can't imagine you mixing it with something to make it seem like it's better. That, oh god. That's crazy. Gosh, I'm not thirsty. Here, sir, have your shit. I'm scared. What concoction you're gonna give me? For me? From the Sabatender farmer? Its timing is impeccable as always. Water laden as they are, and the palace and tuna can be lifesavers when you're traveling about the wilds. Lucky for me, a great feed for the Renek as well. My thanks for the delivery, sir. Oh, God. Y'all are gonna hate me with this cowboy voice. You mix it with vodka, you get ocean vodka. No, I can't. I can't. Oh. See, Chad, I would have got hit by a motorcycle. That would have been terrible. Terrible bad. Fucking can't. What is a proper entrance to this? Okay. I went around back and just did all that shit. I'm actually going to turn this one in. See, I almost got hit again, Chad. That's crazy. You empty hands, tell me you finished making the deliveries. What do you think? Seeing the elation for a delivery of fresh Sabatender? Pique your interest? Maybe even worked up your appetite. You'll rarely find it eaten anywhere outside of the wilds, but someday I hope to share the joys of Sabatender cuisine with all of Tural. No, the world. Well, a fetched dream perhaps, but so long as travelers like yourself happen to be passing by, there's one more person I could reach. The next time your stomach growls with hunger, I hope you'll consider answering with fresh Sabatender. At that point, I just drink ocean water. I fucking can't. I mean, if you like salt, sure, by all means. I don't know. I mean, even then, I wouldn't recommend. I definitely wouldn't recommend drinking it, but, you know. Oh, that shit's wild. That's wild. Nakabatenki. You're not from around there, are you? Maybe folks won't take notice if I set a stranger outside. I'm getting ahead of myself. I have a package I need delivered here to the saloon. Nothing unsavory, mind you. But I need it kept safe from curious hands and prying eyes. If you'd be willing to help a desperate soul in need, make for Tuliola's trailhead. A merchant should be there waiting. Hopefully somewhere out of sight. Sorry, you just said... Never mind. Salt would be slower than the tuna juice. You feel the salt would kill you slower than tuna juice. You know, it's kind of fair. Because I feel tuna juice would probably kill you a lot faster than you expect it to do so. Because we, again, not something you expect. Northeast. We're going that way. Considering we found one in town, just sitting up there, wouldn't be surprised to find another one in town. Alright, chat. Is that the Adamantoids? They're called Tumble Claws out here. The Beatles. Northeast. Alright, we're going. Alright. Sir, if I step on your little clawed ass, I don't think you'd be prepared for that. Don't think you quite want an elephant to step on you, because I wouldn't. It is so bright out here, brother. We're gonna go around this. Hey! Cool your jets! Southeast. Okay, so it's down. Is it in here? Yes, it is. Oh shit! What am I pressing? Especially with the worms. So rude. I'm fine, Thea. How are you? Oh my gosh. You came in at an interesting time. I'll put it that way. You came in at a very interesting time. But we are currently going through Final Fantasy XIV's latest expansion pack, Dawn Trail. So, as usual, I've been telling people if they are playing through this and do not want to be spoiled, we just ask that you just mute the tab above if you want to continue to support the channel while we go through this, and you actually get your rewards, since I am still doing the rewards. And the rewards will be lasting all throughout the month of July, so I'll be trying to stream it as often as I can, that way everybody can get their rewards if they haven't already gotten them. I did, we yeehaw. Oh my god, yeah, apparently we made it into the countryside of Tural. Interesting, for sure. Don't worry, Chad, I'm just literally coming this way to uncover land. Turtle, Sandclaw, whatever the fuck you are, I don't think you want me out of this chair. I'm gonna lay down. Alright, Celine, have a good night, honey. I appreciate you for stopping by. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's go turn this in. Oh, that's what the... Oh, hell no. That's what they look like. That's weird as fuck. I'm good. I'm taking a little snack break from birthday art I'm working on. Hope to finish it though. I hope you get it done soon. I look forward to seeing it if you post it somewhere. That's awesome. Something you need. Nakamatan, he sent you, did he? All this trouble and he couldn't be asked to pick it up himself? Well, it's his money, and a rather hefty sum of that. Ordered this beauty all the way from Urkapacha. He'd been unstandably cross about were anything to happen to that crate, so do be careful. We gotta run with the goods, chat. We gotta run with the goods. Alright. Let's go. That's crazy. Literally gotta run all the way with the goods. I would say who, but I don't know if you have a rule of talking about streamers and I don't want to break it. Let's go robbing like a cowboy. Oh my god. I appreciate you for being considerate on that end, hon. Thank you. Where am I supposed to put this shit? Where does this go? Is this supposed to be out back? Literally, he just was like, hey fam, we're making sure no one knows about this. That's crazy. You arrived to the back of the slot with the package safely in tow. I respect all rules streamers make, and if no one listens to them, yeah, I have my mods for that. So be thankful to deal with them and not me. They are my barrier. I'm just the enforcer. I'm waiting for the mods, yeah. It's done, Lynn. Good, good. Can't tell anyone about that package. It's about a premium Pelo Mezcal. That's what I figured. This man ordered Mezcal all the way from the Pelo. You can find Mezcal plenty in Zuctral, and I personally never thought much of the stuff. To the Pelo changed things, that is. Store goes at a Pelo merchant visited one of the distilleries. He complained about the poor quality of the wares. Gutted by the insult, the owner was fit to throw them out. They tried the merchant's Mezcal. It wasn't long before the Pelo we were distilling was adopted and refined, and for me, it was a love at first sip. If anyone were to see me here with a bottle, it'd be empty before I could pour myself a glass. Thanks to you, I'll be relaxing this evening with my favorite drink. Here, a little something for your trouble. I forgot I had green tea candy. That's a rarity. Enjoy. Alright. Yummy. Now, what am I supposed to do? Say, you strike a rather imposing figure. Can I ask you a favor? A few of our regulars have gotten a little too deep in their cups, and all their commotion is starting to turn away customers. They refuse to leave, and there's not much more I can do without stirring up trouble. Someone as intimidating as you, on the other hand, could get away with a great deal. In fact, I'd wager you could douse them with water, and they'd sooner go home than lift a finger against you. That's so well not far from here, if you're willing to try and sober them up. I mean, we can sober them alright, but my method wouldn't be water. Fucking punch to the face a couple good times, and I'm pretty sure that's over pretty quick. We gotta head north, chat. We gotta head north. Now, since you're having green tea candy, have you had matcha candy before? Continue north. Yeah. I actually had matcha tea earlier. Matcha and herbs. Sir, I do not want to get out of this organism. We're about to have a problem. What did I just say? Oh, there it is. It's on top of a mesa. Look at that, chat. Look like a giant tree trunk. But that's clay formation, so this is a mesa. Yeah, that's a clay formation. Almost look like the way it's shaped looks like a fucking tree trunk, but this is a mesa, so that's interesting. I'm like, no, the red clay formations bring out the mesa aspect of it. Some of your fate, I love matcha. Matcha is so good. And I know a lot of people get scared because I'll order just straight matcha of something and they're like, oh, well, that's bitter. And I'm like, yeah, you're talking to somebody that eats probably one of the darkest pieces of chocolate known to man. I know what matcha is, and I'm perfectly fine with it being how it is intended to be taken. It's fine. There is a thing such as sweet matcha, but I prefer just regular. Every now and again I'll have sweet. Once in a blue moon. But that's like me having like milk chocolate once in a blue moon when I prefer dark chocolate. And if I have a migraine, again, I have to have dark chocolate at 85% or higher in order for me to actually kind of alleviate that pain. Alright, chat. Since it's telling us I gotta sober him up, I gotta toss water on him, I'd rather punch the shit out of him to give him a lesson, but, you know. Apparently violence isn't always the answer. Even if they deserve it, it's okay. It almost looks like someone parked their chocobo there. Hey man. Sober your ass up. What was that for? Damn it, now I gotta go and get changed. Sober your ass up! I like sweet matcha. I use it to create protein shakes. Oh, that's cool. You know, I never thought of using matcha in a protein shake. That would actually be interesting. I kind of don't even want to douse you with water. Bugger me with a Renex horn. That's cold. You be trying to drown me? But I'm too tired for this. I'm going home. Can't get off the table. Oh my god. About to get us kicked out of a bar. That'd be the one place I would rather not get kicked out of. This is the fool. Is he outside in the back? Tell me this fool is like asleep, leaning against the back of the bar. I'm surprised. Oh god. Where is this man? Oh shit. Oh, that's a very tiny door actually. Kent! Bring your ass out here. Come here. About to get us into fucking trouble and shit. What's up here? Nothing? Oh, there's a hole upstairs. Oh shit. I wasn't even paying attention. But this man is just dancing. I don't want to do that to him. I don't want to do it to him, chat. He having a good old time. And he's just being merry. I feel wrong doing that to him. Hey, what are you... I was just getting warmed up. Oh gosh, what time is it? Boss is gonna kill me if I'm late again. Oh good. That man was literally dancing and having a wonderful time. I didn't even want to douse him in water. That's wild. I would have let him just continue. It would have been like, you know what? You're not hurting nobody. You're not fighting nobody. I'll let you do your thing. Even the gloomy one, he was just in the corner. I'm just like, man, I kind of don't want to even bother you. The other one was falling asleep. I'm thinking this is like the aggressive type, you know, the aggressive type of drugs. The ones that can't seem to keep their hands to them fucking selves and shit like that. I would have been like, nah, we can throw it down right now and fuck the water. Nope, wasn't even that. Wasn't even that. Literally. They all had different moods. I feel bad. Alright. Saw the whole thing. Thank you so much. They can get carried away sometimes after a few drinks. But they're good folk. Miners and railroad workers, a lot of them. Well, most of the people who pass through here. After a long, grueling day, they'll often stop by and unwind for a good spell. And it's only when they get a little too comfortable that it starts to become a problem. A problem for another day, thanks to you. I know it's not much, and I'd like you to have this. After all, it's your help. It's the least I can offer. I mean, I can understand, because, like, again, atmosphere is a thing, chat, so it's like, you know. I have to read the room. You know, if you're doing something that's kind of, like, literally an oddity, it could deter people from doing anything. That man. That's how y'all lay down? Sir, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. How you lay down look like you need to take a massive shit. So like that just, who decided that design was okay? Who decided that design was okay? SC's gonna tear me asunder. Well, friend, here's his look after the town's neck. But I'm guessing you already knew that. I take it you here means you're taking an interest in these gentle giants. We use them for moving wagons, people, just about everything, really. I don't know what we'd do without them. Say, how would you like to feed one of them? No need to be shy. Take this and try giving it to the one right over there. Poor thing was sick, but they're on the mend and they could use a little food. That bitch is bright. Despite appearances, they're usually frightened if you shy away from you. I'd recommend a quick pet and a scratch behind the ear first. I mean, it didn't shy away from me, but, you know, it's alright. Yeah, I use a vanilla protein powder so it doesn't take away from the matcha. Oh, that's very smart, actually. The redneck wags tail as it leans into your hand. It seems to have taken a liking to you. Here. Redneck turns its head. It seems to have no interest in your feed. So fuck you. It just wanted to be petted. Alright, fine then. Something the matter? Won't eat? Well, that's no good. They need to if they want to get better. Well, all else fails, the redneck never turned down a generous helping of corn. I'll keep a bag in the cart there just on an occasion. See if they won't take a bite. Corn. Your feet. Never mind. Stars in the sky full of stars. Alright. Hades did a cheeky one pull on Star Rail and got Firefly's car. He was saving his pity for Jay's car. Yeah, it happens. Now he's got to build it back up. Poor thing. Here, if you gonna really be stubborn about this, bitch, I'm not gonna feed you. Oh, okay, Okay. He devoured the shit out of that. I can imagine them just slobbering all over my claws. I'm not too happy about that. I see they've rediscovered their appetite. Good. The Renek do so much for us. It's alright, we keep them healthy and happy. The Hetzo in particular regard the Renek with great reverence. They call the beast Hetzo, meaning leader of souls in the Hetzo tongue. They look to the Renek for guidance in a great many things, and they even migrate together. Around this time of year, you like to find them around in Lake Tor. If you like to learn more about the Renek, you could do worse than pay them a visit. Tari? Oh, Lake Tari. Okay. Interesting. Tell me apart. The sky blue. Cause you're the sky, cause you're a sky full of stars. Thank God for you. Alright, let's see if I can get to where I need to go. Hopefully this one isn't too far. Where are you? Oh god, you're 620 miles away, brother. This is on the other side of the fucking map. You know, I just barely restarted on Star Rail. And I know Jade's gonna be coming down soon. Oh shit, that was the wrong thing. I didn't want to do that. Ow. The fuck are you? Oh. I like how your name, they call you a sunbeard. Well, you know what, that kind of fits for you. I'm sorry, chat. It's like a variant of a poor. I don't mean to beat it up, but it came at me first, so kind of fucking deserved. I apologize. Just alright. I pressed the wrong button. That was my ass was supposed to do either. Either compass. Oh shit, fam. Okay, we're going this way. Just at least I don't come across a fucking A-RAM. A-RAM? A-rank. Alright, see? Me using League of Legends terms is fucking me up now. So I need to continue north? Is it up in here? Hello? It's 400. Let's pass it. It's 400. Ooh. We're just gonna stay on the back road. We're literally like at the other end of the zone. I'm gonna go to this ether current, ether right while we're here. I can English. Eskayani Wilds. Shishinawazi Springs? Oh. Wait, there's springs over here? Wait, don't tell me the ether rate's over here. Is it? Hold on. Is it in town? No. Okay. I was about to have a fit. We've already had it once. Southeast. It's down there somewhere. Okay. Oh look, hey, here we go. Ooh. It was up early. So I think after... Oh, that's the spring. Oh, did a meteorite hit this? No, that's ceruleum. That's even dangerous because that's full gases. I'm surprised that's not bubbling though. Because even for a little bit of liquid, that should be literally bubbling right now. But my train of thought. I did wake up early this morning, so I will more than likely be raiding out soon. Right after I do this part of my story, and I will release you lovely beings to the masses. I will be streaming tomorrow. I am unsure of the time. More than likely it'll probably stay my regular time, so around 5 p.m. my time. But give me time to do things. I don't know if Miku herself had fallen asleep or not. I'll have to find someone to raid you beans off to. Friend, I take it. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we've got a lengthy list of folks waiting to use our renegades. Which is why I have to ask that you stop by Shinshinwazi Springs. That's fine, of course. But why haven't the Dustwatch dealt with this banditry? Mike and his fellas are doing what they can. But they can reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Round them all up is easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then, we're ready to set off. I'll see you on your way. Ready? Saddle up. Friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. Oh, we literally just left there. Oh god. Jesus. It's the first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. You tell me that now? Sir. I continue to be struck by how much Shalani has changed. That town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turn to Nepalitenders. Not just for the water in their stems, mind. Their fruits are also said to have nutritious and delicious. See that hole there? Some might hope to find water there, but it is brimming with cerulean. The eruption of flames from within make for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales. Whoa. The Wallachie, meanwhile, show great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flames. But that is a discussion for another time. We're here.
That's okay.
No sooner do we dismount, the next passengers are already on their way. Easily all short on our neck. Now then. This is Shinshinwazi Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel here from all over, hoping to find their fortune. The change came to Hatsuswani was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Ayate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'll never let me hear the end of it. She set out for our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled for about Tara. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Like, all I think, I'm like looking at it and it just reminds me of Blue Fog and Ul'dah, literally. It's just, I guess, not as modernized. But again, Blue Fog doesn't have a whole town surrounding it. It's literally just the troops that are out there because they're keeping the Garleans at bay. So interesting to see. She's pretty. Yes, I think. And who might you be? He is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Ellenville, yes. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since we last spoke. Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while living as long as we do. Well, this is Ayate. She is known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown, Elishippa. Is that what they call you here? Alright. I was born Elishippa. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stomping grounds a visit myself. It'd be good to see Cachule again. She's the finest archer I know. Melanie Sheepra's mother and mentor. Every time I drop by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game. She hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Ayate. Even among the Shtona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kachia, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among the Galu Jaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort. Her journey across Tural lit a fire in her. Even after Elishippa was born, she often left him in my care, so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Ayate, please. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Wakes up from now the morning sunshine. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fantasy, a ploy to guide me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the right to succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing! Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to her. Oh, someone's already yelling for help. Where's that come from? That was fucking quick. What's that about? We'll investigate. Please wait here. He ran pretty quick, and mind you, he's just a gleaner, so he doesn't know how to fight. So that was impressive enough on its own. So I'm wondering if it's somebody he may know, because we both picked that up pretty quick. But again, he's usually never one to run out there like that quickly. So. Oh God. Bandits. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help me. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Woklamont's nursemaid. Why is she on this side? Elville. Suzuki. Come on in closer, we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. Bitch, the fuck? If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? I want that top. That top is nice. Right, please. I like they recycled some of the older tops too, because both of these are older tops. Hold on. Did you say this was Lamont's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss. We'll deal with this. What the? Please, you have to give it back. Oh God. Oh, there she goes. It must be very important. I wonder what it is. I'm going after Navika. This thought I leave to you. Yep. By all means. Cock bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and free the old woman to the dogs. If you think you can get past me, first of all, we can deal with them later. First, we need to put this one in the dirt. Okay, good luck with that. Oh, you're a machinist. You're about to be the first one, dude. So that means that's a machinist top. Very well. Bye, cowboy. And you were a paladin too? Brother. Kill both you bitches. Alright, let's see where she went. Oh, you bitches came back. I hate that idea. Alright. Let's go. Keep me up my mind. A 1 in a million. My lucky strike. Iron and hell in a hand cannon. Oh, there she is. Oh, I am so sorry. I'm walking through people's graves. My apologies. Thank you. I don't know what I've done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. You said they stole something from you? A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Lamont. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended and Lamont crowned the next dawn servant, she is all ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Yasuani. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve. And now it's gone. I wouldn't have let it take every coin in my name if only they left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. You're getting that bracelet back. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you, no harm will come to us. Suzuki will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint. At least you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, just to be sure our proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Lamont put so much faith in you both. I mean, I'm not gonna kill him. I just hurt him a little. Close enough to pain. Before anything else, let's see her back to Shishinozi Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with the Ayate there is to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry. Thank you, both of you. So she's from Yasuani as well, so that's interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. So let's take her back and then I'll rate us out. Alright, chat. Really? We were quiet this whole time and y'all decided now was the time to start fireworks? Alright. Aaronville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. Those bandits find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards couldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. Alright. Look at all the foods. A tender shortcake. Ooh, fruit and alloy jelly. Ooh. Creamy hot chocolate. Nah, that's too hot for that. Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Lamont, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Duskwatch. Well, now that makes me think you're strong. Really strong. Are you? Dude, we really don't talk about it. At least you misunderstand. I'm not questioning your abilities. As a matter of fact, that silence is the sort of response I expect from a peerless warrior. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything that you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late, there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tontanawi in the southwest, excuse me. Is this the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that ceruleum extraction is big business. No one wants to waste their time picking up the dried up veins there. Sounds like the perfect lair for bandits. Not to mention that the one with the bracelet fed in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place. I can let the Duskwatch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain, if you've no objections. Right then, let's be off. Alright. Chat, I feel we've gone, we've literally gotten to every zone every time we stream. We go to a new zone or a new part of the zone. But, alas, I must release you lovely beings to the masses. Oh my goodness, alright. I know she's like moving around on them on the other side, so let me do this. Okay. I just don't have everybody else on the screen. But yeah. Why are you crying? I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I need to fix up a lot of different things, but my stuff likes to mess up. Tail wants more. I know. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I understand. I might stream a little earlier tomorrow. Okay. But let me see. But I'm hoping you guys enjoyed your time at the very least. Can we get the raid messages up, sweetheart? Let's see. Who to raid you lovely beings out to is a question. It's not really too many people on right now. I mean, there's people, but it's not, you know, anything of what we were doing. I think I know who I can kind of send y'all out to. Yeah, I think I know how I can send you things out to. Okay. So again, chat, I appreciate you all for being here. If you click the link for the socials, it'll link you to all of my socials from here on. If you are not part of the Discord, we ask that you do please join it. And it's a growing community. We love having a wonderful time in there. We love chit-chatting periodically. So, again, squeeze by anytime you wish. It'll also be where I do a lot of my updates as well. So if anything, you'll find all that information there. Copy down the first raid message if you do not have a sub. Copy down the second raid message if you do have a sub. We are going to head over to a lovely panda. Here we go. We're gonna raid into this precious bean here. I haven't seen him in quite some time, so this will be a little bit of a surprise for him, in essence. But thank you guys so much for coming and swinging by and having fun with us as we went through our adventures here on 14, as well as me talking about AX. So I'm hoping you guys had a wonderful time. We will be back again tomorrow. I'll see what time. As I said, essentially, I don't know as of yet, which might be a little later, might be a little earlier. We'll see. But until then, chat,